And I'd like to welcome you guys again to another session of Tachyon the Fringe. I'm Andrew Maltani, joining me is Matt Meschan. And last time, well, I lost my job and I got kicked out of Soul System because a hospital blew up and I was front and center of it happening.
Dang it.
So much for being the freaking delivery boy. So, I got kicked out on the frontier of a system. Or on the frontier of civilized space, or rather the fringes of civilized space, and well, I found myself a new employer. Yay.
Tachyon the Fringe is a future where everything kind of sucks, right? It's not like Star Trek.
No, not exactly suck. Well, the Soul System is all fine and dandy. Outside that, though, it's like, well, it's the Wild West.
Gotcha.
I would say more. I don't want to go as far as saying it's probably like Firefly tiers of the Wild West, but it could come close enough.
Isn't Firefly being resurrected into a cartoon animation at some point? Have you heard anything about that?
I've heard the rumors about that on Twitter, but I haven't read too much into it. I know like most of the original cast should be returning, but I know Joss Whedon's not going to be involved because he got Me Too'd out of the industry.
He played the captain, right?
No. I'm talking the showrunner.
Oh, the showrunner. Okay. Ugh. I just feel like people have nothing better to do, to be honest. They just want to find something to do or take their emotions out on someone. That's what they do. So, do you think his Me Too was justified, or was it kind of over-exaggerated? People were overreacting over it, or what?
There was some of it that was justified. Some of it.
Okay.
But I'm not going to comment on the veracity because I am not going to read all of that.
Sure. Of course, a lot of people like to
Informant,
over-exaggerate
this
or
contract-
overreact about stuff, or,
Alright, let's go find out who our new job is. I did split my save file into the two branches from the Independence decision. So yeah, one, I'm playing for the Galactic Spanning Corporation. The others, I'm playing for the colonists of the Bora Mining Guild. I'm going to do the Galspan half first. Or at least, I'll try to alternate as much as possible between these runs, and then if there are missions that overlap, as in missions that I can take as both factions, I will do those as much as I can.
Will you just start Tachyon the Fringe as kind of sandbox-ish?
No. It's mission oriented.
Gotcha.
So it's mission oriented, but the order you can take, well, I would say it's almost more like MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries in structure. Almost. But you're not doing things arc to arc. You can take missions in any free order that you want. There's no date restriction.
Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. You're an independent contractor. You're a gun for hire.
Essentially, yes, but this time I found a permanent employer.
There you go.
Alright. Now let's go see what our next job is.
Informants tell us that a fleet of cargo freighters is currently docked with the Bora Honor Station. We believe that one of these freighters carries an important piece of Bora technology that we require. This device is a Ripstar containment field, specifically tuned to the natural resonance of the local Ripstar fields. Without it, our researchers could spend months determining the precise frequencies required for long-term storage and transport of Ripstars. You are to proceed to Honor Sector and find the Bora freighter fleet. We have uploaded the scanned signatures of the containment device to your ship. You should recognize the freighter immediately once you're within scanning range. Then stop it by destroying its power generator. Please ensure that the freighter remains in one piece. Good hunting, Mr. Logan.
Alright, and I have my wingman with me. Alright, and I do have this little multi-role bomber, along with a bunch of other goodies installed on it. All I have is just the Poseidon Light Bomber. There's 5 types of ships that you can have in this game, and both factions have access to the same tier. You have a light / multi-role bomber, a heavy bomber, an interceptor, a multi-role fighter, and a heavy fighter.
Remember, Mr. Logan, you need only concern yourself with locating and disabling the freighter carrying the containment device.
Okay, Trish, no problem.
That's Miss Bales to you, Mr. Logan. Might I remind you that you are still within your performance evaluation period?
Yeah, Trish is more like this no-nonsense professional lady appearance. If you look at her portrait in the manual, she dons more of the short-haired science fiction girl look.
This is the water freighter Camel 47, now making the jump to Farsight.
Looks like I'm a little late. The convoy's already jumping to Farsight sector.
Galspan fighter, you have no business in this sector. Leave or we will destroy you.
Sorry, nothing personal, guys, but I got a job to do.
You've been warned, Spanner.
Too close. Apparently off angle too.
If you just let me do my job in peace, it wouldn't come to this. Let's see, I've got about 10 freighters here. I'm gonna start scanning them for the containment device now.
Nope.
Well, what have we got here? Looks like I found me a containment device.
Space as soon as you're able.
Freighter Pharaoh! Our engines are dead and we are drifting!
Oh, Trish, that freighter? I've got it.
Excellent job, Mr. Logan. The Hebrides is entering sector to appropriate the freighter. Ensure successful acquisition.
Yeah, sorry if you can't hear any of us while the guns are blaring. Hey,
I've got you covered.
Don't shoot that, please. But yeah, I tried to cut the game volume down as low as I could, but even at like 5%, the game is still stupid loud. It's one of those things where it's like those games from the 2000s where... Oh shit!
They had to make it as loud as they can because of computer speaker technology at the time.
Yeah, and Tachyon does support 5.1 and 3D audio, but yeah, even on stereo, it's a pain in the ass.
My shields are down! I need help!
Laura Freighter Burrow to Galsbane Destroyer. This is a flagrant attack on our rights. I demand that you release this ship immediately.
Destroyer Herides to Logan. We can take it from here. You've done a fine job.
Mr. Logan, our sensors show a Star Patrol vessel approaching your position. You do not need to answer their questions. I suggest you maintain a reserved demeanor and do not attempt to flee.
Right, don't say anything to Star Patrol. No problem, I think I already learned that lesson in Neptune.
Attention all vessels. This is Commander Alberian Obulo of Star Patrol. We received a distress call from a Boro freighter 5 minutes ago. Wait, you again? What's going on here?
What? Here? Oh, hi Star Patrol. Well, gee, I have no idea. You know those wacky Bora, they probably just didn't patch their ship together right. You know, I hear they're actually just refit cargo modules anyway.
Unamusing Galspan fighter. Identify yourself.
It's Jake Logan.
Oh boy, here we go.
Jake Logan, of course. Now listen carefully. The Fringe may be known as lawless, but it isn't. In the hub, things are done by my law. Now I don't give a damn about this Borogal-Span war. Just keep it off of my front porch, or I promise there will be repercussions far more severe than exile. Opulo, out.
Well, wasn't that fun? Star Patrol and me. Yep, we're good friends.
Well handled, Mr. Logan. Return to base for your pay.
Yeah, I think we're done here. Okay. Well, another job well done. Easy money, right? Or relatively easy money?
I gotta swing you Mech War 5 Mercenaries on Steam
You have
at
done
some
quite
point.
well. The payment has been transferred to your account. As you continue to prove your worth to us, I'll be permitted to tell you more of our interests in this region and the role you are performing. For now, however, simply keep your mind on continued excellence as a combat pilot. Until our next meeting, Mr. Logan, I bid you good fortune in all your endeavors. Bales out.
Oh, cool. I can buy the Orion. I have the money for that, though. No.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations. A press release issued yesterday shows that the mining operations in the Galspan region are ahead of schedule. Galspan had hoped to mine 2% of the usable asteroids in the region by the end of this fiscal year. It now appears that they will reach that goal 3 months early. The news has caused Galspan stock to jump up 5 credits a share amid a flurry of buy orders. If operations do continue on their present course, Galspan says it will indeed reallocate equipment from this region to its Bora operations. No comment was made on the conflict between Galspan and the Bora colonists who currently live in the region.
Oh, a place called New Vegas, huh? Alright.
If it's anything like Las Vegas.
Yeah, I think other on my wish list, as far as open world or sandbox stuff goes, I really gotta get Fallout New Vegas a whirl. Oh great, and a pirate lord escapes. Oh, busted him out of the prison. The prison transport. Yeah, I cannot speak coherently today. I'm sorry. Read that.
No worries.
Read that. $220 million credits, and we don't get paid more than a few grand a mission. Oh, and after I got kicked out, well, at least... Alright. The instructor I helped out on the very first mission, well... he did well in case of an emergency. Huzzah for that.
Magellan Shipping wants one competent star pilot to escort a convoy from Alpha Starbase to Hera Station. Duties include protection of ships and associated cargo, destruction of unlawful opposition, and navigational assistance in the event of equipment malfunction or natural disaster.
Alright, I think this will be fine. Okay.
This is Alpha Patrol to Logan. You're registered to escort Magellan Trade Convoy to Hera Station. Please acknowledge.
I got you, Alpha. Magellan Convoy, this is Jake Logan. I'll be your escort to Hera. Get those engines burning and we'll be there in no time.
Good to have you with us, Logan. Should be a quick ride. This cargo is pretty sensitive. Just keep us out of trouble, okay?
Well, I'll do my best, but no guarantees. You ever watched Evil Dead? Like, the originals?
Evil Dead? I think I might have heard of it, but I don't think I watched it.
Yeah, this was where Bruce Campbell, the star of this show, that's where I know him first for. Well, other than the original Spider-Man trilogy. Yeah, he played a side character in all 3 of those. He was the ring announcer in the first movie. He was the usher in the second, and I forget what role he played in the third. I think he was the guy who tried to drop the wedding ring in Peter's champagne glass. I think. But yeah, as far as like my first exposure to Evil Dead goes, well, it was back when YouTube was a fun shit posting frontier, and there was this one channel that liked to stitch together a bunch of endings or fake alternate endings to the original RoboCop, as in like all the creative ways someone could kill Dick Jones. One of them was the entirety of putting a bunch of clips from Army of Darkness together. And I'm going, oh. Alright. And sometimes you go a little bit more wacky about, okay,
I'll stay in close with
who are the poor bastards that are gonna kill Kenny? As in the guy who got shot on the table repeatedly by the Ed 209. Whoa, he almost died. You can pass the mission losing 1. Lose 2, you fail. Jeez, that was nutty. Oh yeah, I think the funniest RoboCop ship post crossover I watched was
We are preparing for a jump to Harris Station.
the one
Go
where
ahead,
someone
Magellan. I'll be right behind you.
stitched together Sailor Moon footage into it. I'm going, oh god, why? Yeah. Late 2000s YouTube was quite the trip. Well, this wasn't a milk run, but I'll take it.
All right, Magellan. You should be safe from here. I'm heading back now.
Another happy landing.
Thanks for your help. We'll keep you in mind for more contracts. It's nice to know there's at least one honest merc around, what with slime like that Leon running loose.
Alright, ready to go to New Vegas?
I hope they have good shows and buffets.
You have valid access codes
and
to
casinos.
the Frontier Megagate. By pressing accept, the next time you launch, you will autopilot directly to New Vegas Starbase in the Frontier region.
Oh, I can buy the Orion now. Good. A very competent multi-role fighter. Take all the stuff off the Poseidon for now. And let's put this on the Orion. Torpedoes, lasers, and all the essential hardware. The rocket packs I'm saving for a later mission. Yeah, unfortunately these are the only rockets I have with me since I joined Galspan, so I do get guided missiles to purchase, but sometimes I feel they don't justify their costs. I'd rather just get energy torpedoes. Obsidian presents New Vegas.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Alright, so the Frontier region, known for New Vegas Casino and the home of the Frontier Barons. Yeah, we got 3 barons. We have an art collector, a person who escaped more scandals than the royal family, and this guy, who's a slave driver, and has a very loud voice. Oh right, the slot machines. Alright, bet. Damn it! Never gamble, kids. Hey, Matt, you still up? Anyone out there?
Sorry. What was the question?
Okay,
Sorry.
so for this next mission, do you want me to just skip to the solution, or do you want me to go do the whole thing?
Let's do the whole thing.
Okay.
Welcome to the frontier, Mr. Logan. I hope you're enjoying the region, even if it does pale in comparison to the culture of Seoul. Galspan Security has had several encounters with a ship that has proven to be remarkably troublesome. It assaults our shipping routes, fires on our stations, and jams critical transmissions. The board is greatly concerned and wants you to question as many frontier residents as you can to determine the ship's identity and whereabouts. Return when you have this information for us. Begin your search at Midas Station in Venture Sector. They have the most recent scanner data on this irritating vessel.
Alright. We'll do the whole wild goose chase then. Yeah, I know the solution, but I'd rather leave it up to the guys to say, hey, you guys want to do this the long way, or do you want to skip right to the ending? We'll do this the long way.
Bales to Logan. Data regarding the identity of this troublesome ship must be procured swiftly. Though we have reason to believe it is merely another Bora pilot, the possibility of new pirate activity in the frontier region is dangerous to our financial projections on Fringe operations. Proceed to Venture Sector and dock at Midas Station for further information.
I got it, Tricia. Plotting a course for Venture Sector now. Say, when I do find this pirate, why don't we review the data over dinner?
Dinner? As long as it is just for business, Mr. Logan. Bales out.
Galspan pilot Logan to Midas Station on my way from New Vegas base.
Midas Control responding. Logan, you are cleared for landing. Midas Control to Logan. Your ship shows successful dock. Transmitting scan data of offending craft. Appears to be a Bora interceptor, though that doesn't mean much out here. Anyone could be flying it. Some witnesses have reported unusual markings on the wings. Your targeting computer's been programmed to recognize the power and thruster core signatures if you target lock on the right vessel. Data transfer complete. You're all set to go. Good hunting.
Alright, Midas, I've checked your specs. This shouldn't be that hard. Any suggestions where to start?
Long-range scan usually picks up the vessel heading in from Scav space. If it is, our contacts with Void Runner will likely know more. I wouldn't trust any of them, though. A bribed pirate's still fairly untrustworthy.
New Vegas. Not bad, but it's no Mars. Man, I can't wait to get out of this place.
Hey, looky here. It's a piece of spanner trash trying to float through our space. You got 30 seconds to turn around before we use your hull to replate the waste tanks.
Hey, whoa, no need for a fight, guys. I'm just looking for a ship. I can send you the specs.
You can send us your ship control codes or you can die. Both ways, I got a special place picked out for you in the cave.
Okay, guys, I get the hint. I'm leaving. Bye.
Alright. Not the scabs, then. Do the Void Runners have anything?
Greetings, Spanner. You come with more business for us?
Not this time, guys. I'm looking for a ship, and I wondered if you might have seen it.
Bora make. Modified too, you can tell in the thruster modulations. I'd say this is one of their ace pilots. More I can't say. We don't do a lot of business with the Boris since you Spanners came to New Vegas, understand? You'll just have to find out where he typically goes and ask there.
Alright, guys. Thanks anyway.
Jeez. Leave me the hell alone, dude. Yeah, of course they're hit. I shot you. Alright, stop revving your engine. Yeah, turns out you're dead.
You died for nothing, pal.
I've got you covered.
my good Spanner friend. My name is Armand Patrioli, but please just call me Armand. Welcome to my storefront in space, home of the best deals this side of Sol, huh?
Well, hi there, Armand. The name's Logan. It so happens I'm looking for some information today. Details on a ship that's been bothering my employers a wee bit too much.
Anything for my favorite customer. I'm receiving the scan stats now. Looks just like a Borator to me. No, wait. You know you're the best, right? My favorite, in fact. But I can't tell you about this one.
Why, Armand? Why are you protecting her? Of all people, what is she? Some new Bora pirate, a scaver, something else? What?
I tell you this, Spanner Logan. She's a terrible one to anger. You see her, you go the other way. You want to remove her? Better have a good fleet. But just because you're my friend, I tell you to go to Malkar, the little baron with all the baubles. They're friends, I think. Nothing more I can say, okay? No more, or I get in trouble.
Thanks, Armand. I'll pass your words on to my supervisors.
No, that's alright. No problems, no troubles, okay? Everything's just between you and me. You go off and fly now, okay, Logan? Keep nice and quiet, we're all friends.
Yeah, about a ship all spazzing out like that, yes, that's normal. At least I can dock on this. I think I have stuff that he wants. I guess not. Well, we have our heading.
Oh, the arena, huh? Well, I wonder if anyone good's flying today.
The Fenris Arena proudly presents the first round of the Arena Qualifier. Get ready, contestants! Begin!
This is Jake Logan for Galspan, calling Baron Malkar. Anyone home?
This is Baron Malkar, to the very uninvited Jake Logan. Your presence is not required at this time. Turn around and leave.
Hey, that's the ship. The specs match exactly. Baron Malkar, I'm here on business of the Galactic Spanning Corporation. Perhaps you've heard of him. I have some questions regarding terrorist activities that have been traced to that Boris ship.
I am becoming very unamused by your presence, Galspan. I do have the ability to force you to leave.
My business here is done, Malkar. I'm leaving. I suggest you take out your trash.
Well, you see, I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Missy. Now power down your weapons and thrusters, or I'm authorized to use deadly force.
Your whole damn fleet hasn't taken me out, you corporate drone. Talk to you later, Malkar.
Accelerator rings activated, Susan. Until our next discussion.
Okay, that's it. You power down your ship immediately, or I will fire on you. Why doesn't anyone ever listen? All right, Malkar, you just cost me a contract. I want answers.
Do you, Spanner? Do you? Well, here are some answers you won't like. That was Susan Bradley, leader of the Bora people. If she hadn't been in a hurry, you'd be ice and dust by now. Your bluster is no longer amusing. Leave at once.
leader of the... Oh, that's a lot of fighters. I think I'll just go report all this in person now. I'm out of here.
Whoa, 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 that's a lot of heavy lasers.
Oh, somebody just got a toe on a slag pie.
Well, we got the intel. We're done.
How many Tachyon games are there?
Just the one.
Okay, so it's a one and done kind of series.
Yeah.
Any novels?
No.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, because Novologic's repertoire was mostly military vehicular shooters, like flight and tank simulators and first-person infantry.
So, it seems that the
Is it
Boar
kind of their
leader is
perfect
also a
dark,
crack
in a
pilot.
way?
Leadership by bravado, how interesting.
Well, actually,
We will
that's not a
further
good analogy,
investigate
because
the
Perfect
Susan
Dark
Bradley.
had two other
The information
games.
you have gathered
so.
is extremely valuable.
Huh,
and has already
okay.
been passed
I
on
guess
to
you
Director
consider this kind of a
Atkins
niche
himself.
game, in that
I
sense?
can think of few things better suited to gain his favor than your recent accomplishments. The contract payment has been transferred to your account. Congratulations, Mr. Logan. Bail's out.
Very niche, and this came in at the tail end of the space simulator genre. Because this came in, I'd say like a year or two after Free Space 2 came out.
Gotcha.
At least,
Is Tachyon's Windows only? It doesn't run in DOS or anything?
It's a pure Windows game.
Okay, gotcha.
Anything
Fair
after
as mud.
anything after 98, you can assume just is Windows only.
Because everything was kind of switched over to NT instead of being DOS-based.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Cracking Virtue is such a pain in the ass mission. It sucks. I'll do the other things first, and then we'll do Cracking Virtue. Yeah, Cracking Virtue. This mission sucks dick. No, seriously, it's one of my most hated missions in the game. Even on easy and medium, it still sucks.
Will you say it's as bad as the final mission of Star Trek Shared Universe, or can't really compare?
Can't compare it. You'll know when I get to it, but for now, let me clean out the rest of the frontier.
For years, the Scav pirates have been extorting protection money from the outer casinos. Casinos reduce their payouts to make up for lost revenue, and that don't sit right with us gamblers. Atlantic Casino Station has secretly offered us a reward if we run those pirates out of this sector. I'm getting together a posse of independent fighters to go kick some Scav butt.
Alright, well, we get a really good starting laser, and, well, unfortunately the torpedo I want to get is not available right now, so we'll just have to make do without it. Okay, let's go.
Morning, boys. Atlantic Station says the Scavs are there to collect their extortion money. Let's say we head over there and pay in full. You can catch my drift.
Sure thing, let me just strap on my old six-shooter.
Say, Logan, how about we make this interesting? First one of us to bag 3 pirates gets, say, 100 credits from the other.
Oh, a bet, eh? Alright, you're on. First one to slag 3 of them. Let's go.
There they are. Everybody pick your partner and names.
I assume you mean find a pirate.
Get our band.
Whatever you say, partner. Adios, muchacho. One more to go. Better bust open your piggy bank, buddy.
And yeah, you can also just be a kill dude and nab the kills that way. Alright, let's do this.
Take that.
Whoa, watch it, man.
How about a little fire, Scarecrow? Drop in, keep passing by till you get to the river, and then drop in.
If we did it, gang, let's head back to Vegas. First round's on me.
Viva New Vegas, baby.
It's a lot easier just to take a far side warp and then come back and then just land at the hangar. Rather than trying to fly the entirety of going to orbit around the front. Yeah, at least this space is not called New California, right? Right?
The Atlantic Casino thanks us for sticking up for her. Enjoy your reward, partner. Sure has been a pleasure blasting scavs with you. I'll catch you around the poker table someday.
Yeah, too bad we can't play poker around here. But I get a shield battery reserve system, so I get more power from shields I can draw to recharge boosters and my lasers. A machine gun, which is gonna destroy hulls. And a new wingman. Alright.
My dear pilot, a positively splendid opportunity exists to prevent further growth of Baron Hajad's military ambitions, if not his behemoth countenance. He has recently invested considerable funds in Sol-manufactured fighter craft, and many of them have just arrived. I happen to know that they are currently docked upon a platform and are being serviced for their first patrol. All you have to do is fly in and destroy them. While they're docked, their shields won't even be functional. I promise a most enticing reward should you manage to accomplish this task.
I'll add that. I will add another medium laser kit. Add okay, we're good. Yeah, these are a bunch of neutral missions, but let me get as far as cracking Virtue, and then...
Well, off to visit Baron Hajat and his brainwashed slave horde.
Although I will say this, though, if cracking Virtue takes me more than 5 attempts, I'm going to stop right there and we'll do the Bora stuff next time. Let's just say that I am going to lose my patience very quickly with that mission if things don't go right.
There are the ships. Better hit them before they can launch.
Let's just make sure we have an escape plan. Oh, hi, midge. Go whack all these midges. Or all these midgets.
What is this? Little pathetic vessel, you are waking a dragon, do you hear me? A sleeping giant! My slaves, kill him now!
Well, that's about half of it down. You good, Jake, old boy? That's that. No more toys for the Baron. Time to vamoose.
You destroyed them! Oh, now you shall pay! Activate the platforms, light up space with laser fire! They won't be able to identify his remains! Ah, my guard patrol has returned to seal your doom! Slaves, destroy that ship!
Oof, let's see if we can avoid going in there again. That guy gives me the willies.
Yeah, those gun platforms, those lasers are very nasty. Easy money, right?
Wondrous. My transmission logs are filled with Hajad's bloated whining, a music as priceless as Bach or Brahms. Pilot Logan, my warmest well-wishing, along with the promised credits. You are a welcome addition to the Fringe.
Ooh, the aim point module. Very good for dumbfire weapons, especially for laser freaks like me.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Yeah, of course the cops couldn't solve this, so we had to get some mercenaries to do the dirty work for us.
Hey, okay, good to see you well, Logan. It's Armand Patrioli. I got a job for you. Big credits. Interested? Of course you are. All you have to do is fly to Foothold Space. What could be easier? There's a crate of, well... It's a crate. My friend has stashed it for me among the asteroids. You pick it up and bring it here, okay? I have a client who is pretty excited and willing to pay way more than they're worth. And hey, my profits are your profits, right? You're the best, Logan. I knew I could count on you. So you do it, right?
Alright. Alright, let's install the chatter cannon and the aim point module. I think all of our hardware should be well and installed about now. Okay. Yeah, good news is with the chatter cannon, you don't have to pay for ammo recharges. Whereas with the missiles, you do. Yeah. You'd be freaking bankrupt just having to buy a machine gun every now and then. I'm like, oh, no, 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 no. No. No.
Remember, Logan, just get into Foothold and pick up the crate. It should be in the asteroid somewhere, if my friends did like they were supposed to. But hey, no worries, right? I only work with the best.
Huh, scav pirates. Probably just looking for freighters to jump. They won't bother me. I hope. Unless they're out here looking for that crate too.
A relative milk run, he would say, but...
Okay, here we are. So, Armand's crate is floating around somewhere in the asteroids, eh? I wish all jobs could be this way. Nothing to do but enjoy the scenery.
Yeah, technically this is a Bora-owned sector, so I'm not welcome here.
Oh boy, wrong one. What the hell am I doing out here? Now to find the right one. Yes, handguns. That's gotta be it. Armand, I found your box. Cargo secured. Okay, time to get out of here before things get messy. Those scabbies would probably love to have toys like these.
I'll stay close to you.
Hey, boys. Check out the readings on that ship. Looks
like you found our guns. Thanks, buddy.
Hi there, guys. Nice weather we're having, huh?
Let's just do this easy. Drop your shields, drop your engines, and we'll do the rest. Fire a weapon and you're dead. Got it?
Do you know how many times I've heard that? Hey guys, in the next life, mind your... Okay?
Wrong answer.
Yeah, I know you're hit. I hit you. Dead. Alright.
You're not so cocky now, are you? I'm hit!
We're done.
Jake, hi! I see your ship's a little sluggish. Maybe loaded with something for me, huh?
You got it, Armand. Let me dock and you can unload it.
Too great, Logan. They look fantastic. I knew you were my best customer and now my favorite contractor. My credits are yours, friend. They're in your account back at Vegas.
Relatively easy money, right?
All right here, wow! Look who just got paid a whole lot of credits for helping out this good old friend Armand. Hey, you're my favorite customer, you know that, right?
Thank you. Alright.
I have a very delicate message that must be hand-delivered to the Honorable Baron Hajad. In these troubled times, TAC band communication becomes unduly impersonal. Do me the favor of flying to his barony, delivering my message, and bringing back his reply. And in turn, I will favor you with money.
$8 grand just to deliver a message. Okay. Go install this.
So I just play your message when I get to Hajad, that's it?
And bring back his response. Baron Hajad won't be expecting you, but you should not have a problem if you politely explain that you are delivering a simple message from me.
Should be easy, right? Just don't spill the milk.
Dares enter the dominion of Baron Hajad. Slaves, intercept this fool.
This is Jake Logan. I mean you no harm, Baron. I've got a message for you from Baroness Honorable.
Indeed. It is about time the wench responded to the terms of my proposed alliance. You may proceed to my barony. I grant you audience, little messenger. You may land now.
Okie dokie.
Alright, this should make escaping a little bit easier.
We just figure out how to turn this thing on. Ah, here we go.
Most esteemed Baron Hajad, I thank you for granting my messenger permission to enter your lavish domain. Your generosity is only matched by your compassion. Furthermore, I thank you for your magnanimous offer of alliance.
She's quite a little charmer, isn't she?
However, after carefully reviewing the terms of your proposal, I am saddened to inform you that I must reject it. Although the benefits of regional peace are many, I simply am sickened at the thought of entering any kind of pact with such a despicable worm as yourself. I am amazed, no, aghast by your thinking that for one moment I would disgrace myself by joining with you in any endeavor, save war. You are unworthy of my further attention, Hajad.
Why, of all the contemptuous belligerents, that wench, that harpy, oh, slaves! Kill this miscreant who brings me insults!
Hey, I'm just an errand boy. You know what they say about shooting the messenger, right?
I shall send your pitiful carcass back to Onrald as my reply.
I'm out of here.
My guard patrol has returned to seal your doom. Slaves, destroy that ship!
So long, suckers!
Alright, looks like it's time to go Yogi Road.
Alright. I'll be doing the 2 arena qualifiers, and then I'll be doing Cracking Virtue.
I am most pleased with Hajad's response. It was far more interesting than I expected. As it was not my intention to put your life in such grave danger, I am increasing your pay. Thank you, pilot.
A 10% bump for hazard pay. Alright.
The Frontier Arena is preparing for the brand new season of combat matches. Pilots interested in competing in this year's game should sign up here. Entrants must survive 2 qualifying rounds before being accepted into the official season. Don't delay. Sign up today.
Oh, oops. Nothing's installed on that.
The Fenris Arena proudly presents the first round of the Arena Qualifier. Get ready, contestants! Tonight's match is sponsored by Turbine. Fly in luxury with Turbine. Tonight's match is brought to you by Love Soda Pep Drink. It tastes golden.
Congratulations, pilot. You have successfully passed round 1 of the qualifier. If you make it through the second qualifying round, you will be an official contender in this year's tournament ladder. When you are ready, you may take the second round qualifier for the arena tournament. If you are successful, then you, Jake Logan, will be an official combatant in the new arena season.
Another arena gig. Okay.
Welcome one and all to the arena tournament. In the Nebula side corner, the Hub Miracles. Opposite them, Logan, the Unknown. Contestants, prepare yourselves for the second round of the arena qualifier.
Damn it. I think I probably could have just stopped faffing around and just taken 4 laser kills rather than bring a machine gun into it. Or Vulcan cannon. Yeah, just bring a bunch of flare medium lasers with the early rounds and you can do faster than what I just did. Oh, seriously?
Congratulations. You are now entered into the arena tournament season, where you will have the opportunity to work your way up through 5 tiers of daring combat. Tier 1 will be appearing in the job board soon. Good luck.
Yeah, I have to go a little bit further in progression before I can pick that up again. Never mind. Oh. Ah. Get 100 grand if I roll 777s. Not gonna happen.
Mr. Logan, for your remarkably competent behavior as of late, your security clearance has been upgraded. Congratulations. I can now tell you that Galspan is building a completely new kind of mining platform. Unlike conventional mining facilities, which simply crush ordinary asteroids, this device shall attract, process, and store more lucrative ripstars. The Galspan vessel Cepheus has been equipped with a prototype of our ripstar attraction device. You are to escort the Cepheus to the Bora Virtue Station. Once there, you will dock with its containment tank and release a Sabo drone. When the drone ruptures the tank, its stored ripstars should float freely from the station. Cepheus will then have a perfect testing ground for the attraction field. If successful, we will obtain vital data for our ripstar mining platform.
Yeah, in case I did not mention this, ripstars are, how shall I say it, singularities. Alright, I'm gonna need all of this hardware. Yep. And I'm gonna load myself to the brim with these extra rockets. This is one of the things I would save up the rockets for.
Mr. Logan, keep the Cepheus safe. The Scav pirates are notoriously brutal.
Don't you worry your pretty little head about a thing. We'll get you those ripstars.
Logan, you're with us. This is the Galspan cruiser Cepheus to flight groups Python and Komodo. Assume escort formation.
Don't worry, Spanner. We'll keep you safe enough.
All craft prepare to jump to Scav space. Coming, Logan?
Yeah, I'm coming all right.
Scav ships detected on course to intercept. All Galspan craft head for that gate.
Scabbies! Python group break off to intercept. It's dinner time for you guys. Crack their hulls.
I'm with you, Cepheus. Those stinking pirates will keep each other busy long enough to cover our jump.
Let it go.
Lots of traffic here. This could get ugly.
Logan, get moving. Breach the confinement systems before reinforcements arrive.
Cepheus, you just read my mind, partner.
I'll cover you, Spanner Jake. Move your tail.
So here I am delivering a bomb again. Seems to be standard corporate procedure these days. Well, at least this time I know the score, and this ain't no hospital.
Okay, the Sabbath drone is deployed and armed.
Get clear, Logan.
Way ahead of you, Chief.
My shields are down! I'll stay in close with them.
I gotta stop these claymores. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of Helios rockets.
Die, you Bora slaggers!
I told you this mission sucks, dick. And that went almost right.
Mr. Logan, keep the Cepheus safe. The scout pirates are notoriously brutal.
Don't you worry your pretty little head about a thing. We'll get you those rip stars.
Logan, you're with us. This is the Galspan cruiser Cepheus. This is Cepheus. Scout ship detected on course to intercept. All Galspan craft head for that gate.
Scabbies! Python Bruce, break off to intercept. It's dinner time for you guys. Crack their hulls.
I'm with you, Cepheus. Those stinking pirates will keep each other busy long enough to cover our jump.
I'm hit!
Don't let these spacers push us around. Let's show them a little scav hospitality.
My shields are down!
You would think with that much laser fire from the cruiser that... No, unfortunately, almost all the interceptors intact. You would think they'd be able to hold off a bunch of bombers, but no.
Oh, lots of traffic here. This could get ugly.
Logan, get moving. Breach the confinement systems before reinforcements arrive.
Cepheus, you just read my mind, partner.
I'll cover you, Spanner Jake. Move your tail. I'll stay in close with them.
Jeez! Yeah, I couldn't intercept the bombers or the bombs worth of crap, so...
Success! We've collected the Rip Stars. All craft are clear to withdraw. Thank you, Mr. Logan. It's been profitable.
Oh, that makes me feel better.
You have fulfilled your contract, pirates. You may go back to your dens now.
And a hearty bugger off to you too, Spanner. Come on, guys, let's ride.
I'm just trying to intercept those rockets. I'm like, ah. Why, guys? Why?
My job's done.
Smashing job, Logan. I've received news that the captain of the Cepheus has successfully transferred the attraction field's revised operating parameters to our researchers at Apollo Station. We've also sent a press release describing your heroics to the Tachyon news service. You really are quite an accomplished pilot. The publicity of your performance will assuredly lay our stockholders' fears to rest. The job credits have been transferred to your account. Bails out.
Alright. We got a heavy laser. We got 2 torpedo types. Ammo hold. The Pegasus. A new wingman. And a new pass. Alright, so we can go to Galspan home territory from here. Cool. Yeah, I never really used the blast torpedo since it's a dumb fire type. Ammo hold's really nice. Very good for expanding the chatter cannon. I would like to have a Pegasus interceptor. I'll sell the Poseidon for that. There is really no reason for me to use the Poseidon over the Orion anymore. Okay.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
.7 on the Richter scale. Oh, yeah.
I'm back. Has anything major happened?
I managed to do that mission that I hate on the second attempt, so... Yeah, guess how much ship integrity the cruiser got away with at the end.
As in your ship?
No, the cruiser I had to defend.
Oh, right, your ship's Harley cruiser. What, like, are we talking, like, less than 2 digits?
Yes.
Let me guess, 1%.
8.
Oh. You did this on what, normal difficulty?
This is on hard.
Oh, right. How does it compare to normal? Or moderate or whatever?
I haven't really seen too much of a difference in terms of enemy aggression or durability.
Okay.
I know I'm kind of made out of glass, but... not much I can tell other than maybe just damage numbers, but...
Seems like missions are just the way they are, regardless of difficulty.
Yeah. No, like... Not like in terms of like significant shakeups or like, or just enemy awareness being increased.
Welcome to the first tier of this year's exciting arena season. If you succeed in defeating your opponents in this round, you will be advanced to the second tier. The one pilot who makes it all the way to the 5th and final tier will win the coveted Arena Grand Champion title. Good luck, contender.
How much for the Orion? Oh, how much for the Pegasus? 70 grand. I'll sell the Poseidon. I don't really need this anymore. There's not really, like, many missions that I really need a bomber for. Mostly because there's really no such thing as space bombs as much in this game. Sell the Poseidon. I don't care for this anymore. That. And buy the Pegasus.
Welcome, one and all, to another exciting arena match. Lock your vital bets, because we're ready to start another great fight. The contestants are ready. It's Dragon Today's arena match is brought to you by Morian Industrial Technologies. If you require the most accurate and devastating missiles in the galaxy, trust Morian. My shields are down.
Yeah, the Deimos heavy laser, when it hits, it hits.
This match will be rebroadcast on your regular TNS channels. Fly safe and come again.
You have succeeded in defeating your opponents in the first tier, and will now progress to the next level in the arena tournament. Your next opponents in the arena tournament are from the Blood Clan. New Vegas odds are against you on this one, Logan. Good luck.
Same old, same old.
second tier of the Grand Arena Tournament. It's the Blood Clan versus newcomer, Jig Logan!
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Hey, man. Chicken.
Just got finished watching Space Show.
There you go.
Man, that was nerve-wracking. I was so worried for a second that something bad was going to happen.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
The action here at the
How's
arena
it
today
going?
is just starting to heat up.
I'd say decent so far. As far as we can do.
My shields are down. My shields are down.
You getting a better ship, Yoshi?
Finally.
Chance against the unstoppable Jake Logan. It's all over.
Finally got an interceptor on Galspan and a good multi-role fighter, so I sold the Poseidon bomber already. I'm like, there's no reason for me to bring that anymore. Alright, now that we're done with the Galspan side of affairs up to the first frontier visit, I'm gonna switch over and do a big chunk of Bora progression. Yeah, a good healthy 2 hours. So, decent pace overall.
You guys see any video of the dark side of the moon?
I have not.
You have beaten
Heard
the
of
odds and
it.
taken Tier 2, hands down. Next week you will proceed to the next round of the arena tournament.
Okay, we're done here. We'll do the Galspan home territory visit next time.
You have valid access codes to the Bora Metagate. By pressing accept, the next time you launch, you will autopilot directly to Freedom Starbase in the Bora region.
Anything new on the news feeds here?
AGT pilot sentenced to exile.
Rise and wingmen.
Nah, nothing new. Okay.
You have valid access codes to the Bora Metagate.
Alright, so now that we've joined the Bora in this one, I do get their starter craft, a multi-role fighter, which is just perfectly average. A lot of decent hardware space, but not much else. Yeah, this arc light laser is a very crappy weapon. It's very telling how in multiplayer, whenever you do base wars, which is higher tier weapons and equipment unlock as you gain credits and then cash them in at your base, so on and so forth. They always give you arc lights with spire rockets to begin with. Yeah, because arc lights are just absolute trash compared to the glints. Yeah. So, whenever you're doing the independence decision, I'd say have a pair of glint light lasers in your inventory at the ready. Or at least buy them before you do the independence missions. I'd also say buy a pack of Spire rocket packs as well. And no, I don't use Zappers at all. Waste of money in my opinion. Now, if there's a missile slot or the like that you could put them on in multiplayer, then oh, absolutely. But in single, I'm like, I'm not justifying that cost.
What music direction did you like better between the David Lynch Dune and more recent Dune?
David Lynch's version, without a doubt.
Okay. It's like something out of Blade Runner.
Well, this is a giant asteroid base and the like, so...
Frontier gate still closed. Gate Industries technicians indicate that it'll be at least a month before they have the necessary parts to fix the Frontier TCG gate, which went down for unknown reasons last week. For a small fee, the Galactic Spanning Corporation has offered to allow stranded tourists and businessmen access to Galspan TCG gates and to the Galspan region. Although out of the way, many are taking the corporation up on their generous offer. Hardest hit by this problem are the Bora people, who have no other way to get to the frontier region. Galspan has publicly declined passage to any Bora traveler through their region until the current legal dispute between the corporation and the colonists is resolved. More on this story as it develops.
Oh, this was a really nasty foul deck.
Hi, Jake. I got a mission for you. There's an engineer named Dr. McLean who used to work on TCGs for some Soul Corp. Now he's retired and living here in Boraspace. He knows how to fix the TCG to the frontier from the hub. It's not truly broken, you know. Galspan just sabotaged it to make it harder for us to get through to Virtue Station. Anyhow, we have some data that Dr. McLean wants, and he's ready to trade his frontier TCG designs for it. All you have to do is fly out there and get the designs from him, because he, won't send it to us over unsecured lines. Why he thinks our lines aren't secure, I don't know. Your ship computer has all the info he wants, Jake. It's ready whenever you are. Good luck.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, now let me get this straight. I'm going out to trade something with our own guy, right?
Not exactly, Jake. Dr. McLean's like you, in that he left the corporations to join us. He immediately started working on decoding schematics of the TCG gates, but communication with him has always been odd.
Okay, so you're sending me to get these TCG plans and find out what's up with this fella?
That's the general idea. I'm not very familiar with how corpers think.
Ex-corpers. You know, it would help me to know why this doctor guy left them in the first place.
I'll look into that while you head to the Piranhas Nebula.
Yeah, and unlike Trish of Galspan, who's more, you know, reserved and short-haired, Anna's a little bit more loose. She's also long-haired if you look up her manual portrait. But they're both blondes.
Jake, I've got the scoop on McLean. You aren't gonna like it.
Lay it on me, Anna.
He's kinda crazy. He was an independent contractor for Galspan until his family was killed in a factory accident. He blames the corpers for their deaths and feels they might be trying to kill him next. His exit examination said he was completely paranoid and delusional.
And you guys didn't know this before you invited him to join the family? Oh, I'm feeling a lot of confidence in this group right now. That's me, Mr. Confident.
Well, he did have the proper anti-corporation mindset.
Hello, Dr. McLean. This is Jake Logan of the Bora. I need to speak to you. Can I dock at your base?
What? What do you want? I see you, Logan, if that's really your name. You stay away from my lab. You hear me? Stay away.
Look, Doc, I'm not gonna hurt you.
How did you find me? You must have planted some sort of a tracking beacon on me when I left Galspan. You stay away, or I'll activate my defense grid.
Listen, Doc, nobody planted anything on you. I'm your friend.
That is exactly what an infiltrator would say.
Well, what should I say? Sheesh. Some people. Hey, you crackpot. I'm from the Bora. Turn off your defenses.
Ah! My defense grid is going out of control. You must have sabotaged it. I've been sabotaged.
Sit tight, Doc. Your grid must have overloaded. I'll see if I can disable it. Safe. Now do you trust me?
Well, you can land, but I've got my eye on you. So maybe you're not a Galspan hitman. Are you really from the Bora?
Ah, that's what I've been trying to tell you. Now I'm transmitting the data you wanted by hardwire.
I just need to put it through my viral filters. There. Oh, this is the information I wanted. Phew. I thought you were a Galspan assassin.
Yeah, I know. Could you just upload the TCG info we need, please?
Of course. Be careful heading back. There are corporate spies everywhere.
Thanks. I'm leaving now, so no more surprises, okay?
My work here is finished.
The next thing he's gonna say is, "Spy sapping my sentries!"
Anna, for your information, that McLean, he's a nutcase. He thought I was an assassin and tried to hull me, but I took out the station defenses and got him to transfer the TCG stuff.
I'm impressed. You handled yourself like a Bora. Thank you, Jake. I'm glad we can count on you.
No problem, Anna.
And let me know if the glass cockpit is distracting. I can always toggle it off.
Sorry about Dr. McLean. I guess he was a little more crazy than we thought. Glad he didn't get hurt. These TCG plans look great. One of our technicians is looking over them now to try and figure out what Galspan did to make the gate malfunction. I wish we could just prove to Star Patrol that Galspan does things like this, but Galspan always covers their tracks too well. Commander Obulo isn't interested in finding a reason to have to fight them. Enjoy your credits, Jake. Next time you're in the hub, check at Alpha. I'll keep you updated on the status of the gate repair.
Alright, remote sappers, more like remote sentries. Actually, no, more like RC explosives.
Ambassador to meet with Bora.
Frontier gate still closed.
The Sol government is sending an ambassador to meet with representatives of the Bora Collective. They are set to discuss a possible resolution to the conflict between the Bora and Galspan. To this date, the Bora have not had a significant voice in the events that have surrounded them, as lawyers on Earth have argued all of the decisions regarding the Bora colonist situation. This is in part due to the refusal of Bora colonists to leave their space for any reason. Star Patrol will be escorting Ambassador Al-Habshi of Sol to the week-long talks being held at the Bora station Virtue. Both Sol and Star Patrol are interested in the Bora's position and goals. They hope to better understand the crisis and bring it to a peaceful resolution as swiftly as possible.
You have valid access codes to the hub Megagate. By pressing accept, the next time you launch, you will autopilot directly to Alpha Starbase in the hub region.
This is okay.
Ambassador to meet with Bora.
AGT pilot sentenced to exile.
Rise and wingmen.
Jake, I was hoping you'd come by soon. I almost had to give this job to someone else. Turns out that Galspan overloaded the Frontier Gate's secondary Tachyon coil with some sort of EMP. We've made a new coil, but unfortunately no Bora knows how to install it. You'll pick up the new coil at Drake Production Facility, and then you're going to have to get it past Star Patrol and over to the busted TCG and Scrapyard sector. We've got a Gate Industries technician en route to meet you there. I can't tell you exactly when he'll arrive because we had to, fake some transmissions to get him to show up. Anyhow, Jake, I'm sure you'll figure out what to do. That's what the Bora are all about. Improvising.
Including false papers. Okay. Let's hope we don't get busted for fraud.
Okay. The direct production facility is expecting you. Get the TCG component from them and deliver it to the Gate Industries technician. He'll be waiting for you at the regional gate. Also, try to keep a low profile. This isn't exactly legal.
Uh-huh. Pick up piece, avoid Star Patrol, and give it to the repair guy. Right. Got it.
What did you guys have to eat today?
Made a berry smoothie for lunch, and then
Nice.
baked one of those pre-made chicken pot pies for dinner.
Sorry about that music. I turned it off.
For me, I had some coffee, I had a donut. I just kind of snacked. I didn't really have lunch. Dinner, I was just leftover ham and scallops potatoes from Easter.
Nice.
What kind of donut was it? Plain glazed?
Yeah, it was actually the Krispy Kreme kind. They actually have original Those original old-fashioned kind of glazed donuts. You know,
Nice.
you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I
don't know
love
if that's a new. I didn't know they had those. I don't know if that's a new thing you started doing, but yeah, I got them.
I like the ones with the cream inside. Now those are good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not the biggest cream and donuts guy, but if done right, yeah, I like them.
Yeah, I prefer raspberry filling if it's a filled donut. Otherwise, I prefer, you know, classic sugar coating.
Drake facility, this is Logan. I'm here for... Hey, what the hell is going on anyway?
Logan, please help us. We're being attacked.
These slaggers didn't fix my cargo
So those are
electro
wormholes
tethers
there,
properly. Cost me nearly an entire load while making a gate jump. I'll stop attacking them once I've gotten my money's worth out of their station.
Alright, that's enough. I got some grown-up business to do here, and your little temper tantrum can wait. Now turn off your drones, or I will do it for you.
I am not turning them off until I get compensated for my loss.
We can't pay you. That's handled at the corporate headquarters. You need to take it up with them. Help us, Logan.
I did. They gave me some runaround about not properly securing up the load with some new procedure. Now pay up or take your beating.
I'll stay close to you, Jake.
You interfering in my business, you swagger?
Logan, I've seen systems like this before. The drones are always linked to a master. If you take out the one with the computer core, the others will deactivate.
Yeah. If I can get close enough to scan them. Aha! Here it is.
Slag? Who do you think you are?
That was it. Thank you, Logan. You saved us.
You'll regret you did that, Logan. You damn Bora are always interfering. I'll be glad when Galspan kicks your butt back to the Twilight region. Drake, you haven't heard the last of this.
Now I need to get that Tachyon photo generator.
Anything you want. Just land on the pad and we'll load it up. Make sure you are confident. Star Patrol frowns heavily on illegal transport of TCG.
Yeah, you're not leaving. Ass. I'd blow your whole ship outright, but...
There you go, Logan.
This is Commander Alberian Ubudo of Star Patrol. Attention, Bora Fighter. Power down your engines and stand by for vessel scan.
Oh no, this is trouble.
Is there a problem, officer?
This is just a routine scan. We've had word of some ships smuggling contraband out to the frontier. What's this? Explain immediately why you have a controlled TCG component on board your ship. Tampering with TCGs is a high felony.
No, officer. I'm under contract to Gate Industries to deliver this part. Don't tell me you haven't got the paperwork.
Really? Computer, display sector admittance roster. Let's see here. What is this? Damn Fringe computer networks never work right. No, wait. I do have a record of a GI repair ship in the area? Are you with him?
Am I with him? Oh, yeah, you bet I am. Old, Bob and I have been setting up Tachyon gates since Sol entered this region. Yep, old Bob and I.
All right, go ahead. But next time, I want to receive full documentation at least 3 days in advance. Opuno, out.
Okay, cool. We were able to lie our way past the police.
This is Logan to Gate Industries. I've got just the part you need.
I don't understand how our records in your repair contract could be so different. You're sure we said the gate would be repaired and operational at this time?
Look, we've been in the Fringe longer than anyone else. Now, you may not have your records up to date, but we Bora keep everything straight and above board.
I didn't mean to suggest that you were lying or nothing.
Well, you did, all right, and frankly, I'm a little hurt, so just fix the gate like your company promised, and we'll forget the whole thing.
All right, already. Dock with my ship and we'll take care of it.
Oh, nice little garden domes.
Okay, I don't know about the quality of that secondary Tachyon coil, but the gate is functional.
Logan to Anna. Guess what? The gate's up.
Great job, Jake. Get yourself back to Alpha Starbase.
Cool. Whoa! I was gonna crash into space junk right then and there. Cool.
You did it, Jake. The gate's back up, and the technician reported that it looked like sabotage. Hopefully Star Patrol will be a little more careful letting Galspan ships near a TCG alone from now on. Take a look around the frontier when you have a chance. It's a fun place, though a little too dangerous for my tastes. Give me a nice, quiet garden dome anytime. And thanks. The Bora people give you the promised payment. We don't backstab our friends like the Spanners do.
Alright, we can go to the frontier now, and I get one of the best weapons in the game, the boron medium laser. And, ooh, I get plasma rockets. Plasma rockets are very good. Just the question is, though, can I aim with them? And a countermeasure deployment system, which is going to be very useful later down the line.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Ambassador to meet with Bora.
Frontier Gate, open again.
AGT pilot sentenced to exile.
Rise in wingmen.
In a surprising development, the Frontier Gate has been reopened ahead of schedule. Gate Industries told Tachyon News Service that the necessary part was located quicker than expected. They are still investigating the cause of the gate malfunction. Regardless of the reason, New Vegas resort owners and hundreds of travelers are relieved to once again have direct access to the Frontier region.
A press release issued yesterday shows that the mining operations in the Galspan region are ahead of schedule. Galspan had hoped to mine 2% of the usable asteroids in the region by the end of this fiscal year. It now appears that they will reach that goal 3 months early. The news has caused Galspan's stock to jump up 5 credits a share amid a flurry of buy orders. If operations do continue on their present course, Galspan says it will indeed reallocate equipment from this region to its Bora operations. No comment was made on the conflict between Galspan and the Bora colonists who currently live in the region.
Wait a minute, I've already read this one.
Jake, pretty ordinary job for you if you want it. We need to ship some life support parts from Drake Production to Wrecktown. It's part of a deal. Anyway, I know it's not very exciting, but it's credits and I thought you might be interested. If you want the job, head over to Drake Production.
Alright, now we can upgrade our lasers properly with some of the best weapons in the game. I will hold on to a pack of those. And let's install the countermeasures kit. Okay, good.
Drake Station is waiting for you, Jake. I just let them know you're on your way.
Okie dokie.
Jake Logan, good to see you again. You're a real hero around these parts. Your cargo's waiting for you. Just dock on our platform and we'll load it up. There you go, Jake, all loaded. Let's see, this package is routed for Wrecktown. Got it? Good flying.
Thanks, Drake. See you later.
Wow, uranium alloy mining, huh?
Have you guys seen any of the recent Star Trek shows coming out? Like, what's the latest? Oh, okay. I just thought you wanted to talk about science fiction, so I was trying to bring something up.
Yeah, I've already said my piece about Evil Dead, and that's been done already.
I wish all jobs could be this way. Nothing to do but enjoy the scenery.
Yeah, and Matt asked me earlier if I've seen the announcement about the animated Firefly series.
Logan from the Bora, right? Great. Get that cargo down to the pad as fast as you can. Our biofilters are shot, and everyone's getting sick. It's a slag and play
Been catching any baseball games yet?
This is just a little too much like Hallie. At least I know the Bora wouldn't stoop so low as to destroy a bunch of sick people. That still makes me angry.
Not too much of the season yet.
Well, well, look who we have here. It's that guy who saved Drake's station from justice.
What are you talking about? What do you have against Drake Station anyway? You're not a pirate.
You're right. I'm not a pirate. I'm a peaceful merchant. But Drake's run by cheats and thieves, and you've slagged the drones we bought to teach those guys a lesson. Now it's time we teach you something.
Come on, guys. Enough is enough. Don't make me kill any more of you.
Suck on that, loser. Basically committed suicide. I swear the Bora are the only sane ones in the Fringe. Now, what was that cargo I just saw? That should be fun to open up once I get back to base.
Rectan will be breathing a bit easier now thanks to you. Oh, I heard about those merchant sharks. Glad to see you made it through in one piece.
Yeah, I harpooned those sharks.
Magellan Shipping wants one competent star pilot to escort a convoy from Alpha Starbase to Hera Station. Duties include protection of ships and associated cargo, destruction of unlawful opposition, and navigational assistance in the event of equipment malfunction or natural disaster.
Oh, let's go buy another pack of rockets. Can always get those on the cheap. Let's go.
This is Alpha Patrol to Logan. You're registered to escort Magellan trade convoy to Hera Station. Please acknowledge.
I got you, Alpha. Magellan Convoy, this is Jake Logan. I'll be your escort to Hera. Get those engines burning and we'll be there in no time.
Good to have you with us, Logan. Should be a quick ride. This cargo is pretty sensitive. Just keep us out of trouble, okay?
Whoa, shit. Just 1% health. Yeah, those swarm missiles are no joke.
We are preparing for jump to Hera Station.
Go ahead, Magellan. I'll be right behind you.
What were you doing? Were you chasing Leon all the way back to the gate or what? Huh.
All right, Magellan. You should be safe from here. I'm heading back now.
Cool, cool, cool.
Thanks for your help. We'll keep you in mind for more contracts. It's nice to know there's at least one honest merc around, what with slime like that Leon running loose.
The Spaniards captured our carrier, the Intrepid, a few weeks back. It was too badly damaged to move to Galspan's region, so they dropped it off at the Larif repair docks in the industrial sector for initial repairs. We've got one chance to grab it before they fly it to a higher security Galspan station. It would mean a lot to the Bora to get that ship back. We could use the firepower, not to mention the morale boost. We've assembled a team to sneak onto the Intrepid and pilot her away from Larif. You'll escort the force in and provide any cover necessary. The Spaniards captured our carrier, the Intrepid, a few weeks back.
All right. I think we're good.
Shuttle Courage, this is Jake. Let's get over to that repair facility quick before the Spanners realize what happened.
This is Courage. We hear you, Jake. Ready when you are. Keep us safe. The shuttle's practically helpless if they start firing on us.
I'll look after him.
Intrepid. She looks intact. I don't see any spanner traffic in the area. Stay on course, Courage.
Unidentified vessels, this is Lair of Control. We are not receiving proper identification codes from your vessels. Please identify yourselves immediately.
Understood, Lair of Control. I'm a contract pilot out of Alpha. My transceiver just blew. Never should have bought this second-hand Bora piece of junk. Hey, mind if I dock
Yoshi,
and get
you
it
up
fixed?
for Streets of
I have
Rage
the
4
credits.
tomorrow?
Yes, you better dock and get that repaired immediately. Commander Obulu's really cracking down on ships ghosting around the hub. We have you clear to our pad.
Main story or survival? Or did you want to try to run the arcade mode front to back?
We can do survival, that would be fine.
Contractor, are you going to dock or not?
Come on, guys.
Didn't you say we
hurry up.
probably, if we're gonna try it on hard, we probably need to get all, I need to unlock all the moves.
Some of the special moves. At least that's
Yeah.
my recommendation. But of course I experiment. Yeah, there are some move alterations that are better than others.
I'm gonna be really rusty because I haven't played the game for a long time.
Report to you when we get there.
Unidentified vessel, you are not in your appropriate flight path. What exactly are you doing?
Lair of Station, I'm having some trouble with my stabilizers. Just a minute.
Okay, Jake, we're at the bridge. We're in luck. The jump drives look functional and they're warming now. Wait, there's a tractor being blocking the Intrepid in place. We need you to take out the station's power generator.
You got it. I'll get that tractor beam on. Okay, one generator. Over easy.
That's it, Jake. Primary thrusters are online and responding. Cover us. We're heading for Bora space.
Intrepid, I have a spanner frigate in sector. Hurry up. Off the last fighter. I'm detecting Galspan ships. I'll get those fighters. Stock's down to 0, Spanner.
You were saying something? Sorry, I was in the middle of combat.
Oh, that's no problem. I was saying, would 3 be fine again tomorrow?
Which third installment?
No, I was saying 3 p.m.
Alright. Yeah, could be. I'll let you know if I have to move it back to 4 or something.
Sure, that'd be fine. You going to church tomorrow?
Yeah.
When is Pentecost?
I think it's like in May, because I think it's like, what, 6 weeks after Easter?
Oh,
I think so. Okay, 50 days after Easter, okay. Close to Easter Sunday. 7 weeks later. Okay, I was close. 50th day.
That'll teach you not to mess with the Bora, Spanner.
Do you like theology event?
I study a little bit.
I love theology. I think it's the only thing. It's the only thing that keeps with history is my favorite subject, really.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, there's some interesting connections between the original pagan holidays and Christian holidays, like, you know, like,
You're pretty good for a Mars boy.
Easter, you know, like in the pagan, it was because springtime was coming back, but Christian adopted that, and now it's like the springtime of Christ has come, you know, like he has brought new life to the world. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong. And like in Christmas, Yule in the ancient pagan religions was a time, you know, during the longest night. But they adapted the Christian holiday, so it's like a light of, the longest night is over and Christ has come. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but that's just my theory.
Yeah, you might be onto something there. What was I think Yosh event. Have you heard that Christ might have been crucified in April?
No, I don't know about that. I don't know when exactly.
Yeah, that's so. Talk about the ultimate April Fool's joke.
See that? Did you see that Terminator go back to Jesus video? You know what I'm talking? Yoshi, you shared that one time, didn't you?
Yes, the Terminator Jesus video.
That's awesome. You know what I'm talking about, Matt?
You might have to link me it. I might want to look at it.
Okay, I'll try to find it.
The Terminator is a totally robot, though, right?
Well, there's going to be the pedantic ones who are going to say technically the Terminators are cyborgs, or at least the ones that are covered in flesh are considered cyborgs. Yes, the endoskeletons themselves are just machines, but when you're making infiltrator tier models, then yeah, they're cyborgs.
They just have like human flesh grafted to them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always going to be that little pedantic argument about what's the difference between an android and a cyborg.
Like, Data from Star Trek would be an android. I don't know if I'd call him a cyborg.
Yeah, because Data's what? Fully synthetic and mostly robotic, or at least damn near fully robotic?
Yeah, plus he's sentient and, oh, actually I think I might have seen this.
Because Data doesn't have any organic material on him, does he?
No, he doesn't, by default.
Until the Borg put some on him. Remember in First Contact when the Borg put
Let's hold that thought for a sec.
The TAC band's filled with celebration at Intrepid's return to the fight. You've just moved us a lot closer to pushing out these spanners once and for all. Wish I could give you more credits, but it's all we can afford. Great work.
Continue on.
Yeah, they grafted the Borg Queen to kind of tempt Data. Yeah, grafted human flesh, some flesh. I wonder if that flesh was from the Borg victims that they
yeah,
or something. Oh, like where did she get that from? Yeah.
How does it feel to be a Borg? Do you feel anything, or I wonder.
You basically have no individuality. You're part of a hive mind.
That sounds like it would suck.
Some people think the Borg Queen contradicts the Borg lore, like established in the show. Because like
when does the Borg first appear in the show? What season?
Season 2, Q Who, when spoilers, but the episode's been out for like 40 years now. About.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah, where Q, being the complete jerk face that he is, threw the Enterprise D into Borg space and introduced the TNG cast to the Borg. And then there weren't actually that many Borg episodes in the show. There was that I talked about. There was the season 3 finale, the season 4 premiere. There's a season 5 episode where they meet this Borg named Hugh, or they call him Hugh, and he becomes an individual, and how some Borg kind of leave the collective at some point. And then in season 6, they have this rogue segment of Borg led by Data's evil brother, Lore. Yeah, there weren't way too many episodes. People like to say how the Borg were a big species in Next Generation, but they weren't in that many episodes of Next Generation. It was Voyager that really had a lot of Borg episodes in it, because they were in Borg space, the Delta Quadrant. Ever saw Voyager event?
I've seen a few episodes. I remember, didn't Captain Janeway have Leonardo da Vinci?
Yes. Yeah, there's
In
an episode.
Holocube or Holodeck.
Holodeck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He interacted. She interacted with him in the holodeck. Yeah. And he liked. She admired him.
I always thought the holodeck was so cool, man. I'd just stay in there. It'd be hard to get me out of there.
The ultimate virtual. And here you don't need a head. You don't need a headset thing. You
can feel things too. So are the beings in there? Are they conscious or are they all just software?
I think it's all just computer simulated by the environment.
Until you turn off the safety mechanisms.
Oh yes, yes. Speaking of that, some people think that some people see a lot of discontinuity between show Picard and movie Picard. They don't. They think they're two separate characters. One's a diplomat, trying to use diplomatic wit and strategy to defuse the situation. There, one's just like, you know what, the Borg, shoot them all, kill them all. You know.
Remember when Captain Picard?
Yeah, I mean, what else was he? But in First Contact, what was he gonna do? He can't negotiate with the Borg. They're taking over a ship. What was he supposed to do?
Remember when he got all mad and hit the ship? He's like, we must stop them here. You know. You remember that? You know about in First Contact?
Yes, his entire speech. His entire speech. And South Park made fun of it once. No, because same parent company, so they were able to get away with it.
All right, that would make sense.
Yeah, so they had an entire part where Randy just basically takes Picard's sound part of no, and rather than smashing his rifle up against the glass, Randy smashes his head up against the glass, and it's not just the glass that falls off; it's a bunch of plates rather than starships. But just to reinforce that point, they had a little bit of a ship in a bottle where they're going, oh boy, are they referencing Moby Dick with that?
Yes.
I never read Moby Dick.
Me neither. So did Lily didn't read it either. I actually never read it. What do you guys think is the worst Next Generation movie? I think you're gonna say Nemesis, but Yosh, what would you say is the worst one?
Ooh, between Insurrection and Nemesis, I think I'd probably say Nemesis.
I think Nemesis is overhated, but I could see why. Why? Because it kind of inadvertently gave us the dog shit that was Star Trek 2009 and all that. Is that why?
Well, that, and there was also a lot of conflict behind the scenes.
Oh, the director being hated by everyone who hated Star Trek, who didn't even want to watch the episodes, didn't want to learn the lore of what he was directing.
Yeah. And it's a miracle that he still had a directing or editing job right after that.
I tell you guys, watching that landing, me and my mom were just so worried that the astronauts were going to die. We're going to burn up coming down, man. It was just nerve-wracking.
Yeah, we've been burned twice, literally, by that. So
what, it was Challenger in Columbia, you mean?
Yeah. So I can understand your little hesitation about that.
Now, Challenger...
Nothing fell apart.
Challenger, Columbia, those were all fuel leaks or something? What happened?
One of them was an exposed fuel line when debris hit the wing.
Right.
And forgetting what the other one was. I think it was an O-ring failure.
O-ring failure, okay.
Where,
do you discern which one was which? Like, which one was the O-ring failure, which one was the exposed fuel line?
What was the one that... It was the one in the... What was the one in 2000s? Was Challenger the 2000s? Oh, was that Columbia?
Challenger was the 84 one, I think.
Alright, yeah, I think Columbia was the one with the exposed paneling.
Okay. Gotcha.
I couldn't relax until they got them onto the ship. I guess it's not an aircraft carrier, but you know, I had 4 landing pads for helicopters. The helicopters held 2 astronauts each, and then there was 2 additional helicopters for visualization. But I was just thinking, man, get these people out. You know, it was just nerve-wracking. But they're fine though. And the good thing is we're going back to the moon. We're gonna make a base there apparently. I wouldn't want to go up there. Man, talk about the radiation you would get.
From the sun, you mean?
In cosmic rays.
Yeah.
You know, there's no atmosphere shielding you from it. So. And then also your legs get weak. Have you guys heard of chicken leg syndrome? Your legs get thin because they don't have the normal amount of gravity. So if you stay up there for a while and come back, you really have to work out.
Are we talking about they get reduced in mass or they feel like chicken legs?
I'd have to look that up, but I think they actually they sort of atrophy a little bit because the gravity is so light.
It affects bone density.
They never have that in Star Wars. So how do ships like Luke's X-wing? How does that have gravity? Does it have gravity?
Artificial.
Oh, okay. Do you know
Artificial
how that's
gravity.
supposed to work?
Well, I mean, it's sci-fi after all, but I was assuming
Well, it's science fantasy almost. It's like
yeah, I would say it's some artificial gravity dampener inside that keeps it like at normal net gravity or something.
I wonder if we'll ever get that. If we could get that in space, then I'd be interested. I'd like to go up to space for 1 day and just experience weightlessness and see the stars. But man, I couldn't stay up there. I'd be worried about the trip down.
Doesn't Blue Origin trying to do personal trips at some point once the technology is good enough or something?
Is that the one where you have to pay $3 million to go up there or something?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to be able to go up there then. Unless I win the lottery.
Yeah.
And I don't even play the lottery, so I guess I won't win.
Okay. I got a question for both of you. If $1 million landed in your lap, what would you do? Seriously.
I'd invest it.
Yeah,
Because you're not going to have it that long. After the first year, you're down to 700,000.
Galspan mining
at least
production
from
exceeds
taxes.
expectations.
So
Ambassador to meet with
the
Bora.
more you keep it liquid, I mean, I would just set myself up to live on it because I live pretty frugally. I don't have that many expenses, so
right.
But I've been thinking about that. If you got $1 million, when you really do the math, that's $20,000 per year for 50 years. That's not that much, and you're not even gonna have that after taxes. So you'd have to be frugal, and then people would come to you looking you like Mr. ATM. I'd just be like, sorry, I'm living on this, guys. This is not. Now, if I got $1 billion, that'd be different.
The Frontier Arena
$1 million is really not that much money. It's sort of like
pilots interested in competing in this year's
like
game should
football
sign up
players
here.
and stuff. They get like
Entrants must
1.4
survive
million.
2 qualifying rounds before being
If
accepted
they
into the
don't
official season.
branch out into
Don't delay.
coaching
Sign
or
up today.
some type of business or advertising, they have to live on that. You can't buy big things with that.
Sure. Yosh, what would you do if you had $1 million? Kind of a similar thing to what Event said.
Get a house with
Get
the
a
first
house.
half of that capital.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'll tell you what I'd do, man. 2 chicks at the same time, man.
That's great, man.
Off space. Are you using like a graphic enhancer like a DG Voodoo or something like that, Yosh? I'm just curious, or this is just out of the box?
DG Voodoo with this one. For the other Novalogic flight simulators, I use Zen Glide.
Gotcha. As far as the physical graphics of DG Voodoo cards go, the company got acquired due to legal issues or something by someone. I think Rat and I were talking about it a little while ago.
What's Rat doing?
So I talked to him like a month ago.
Tonight's match is sponsored by Turbine. Flying luxury with Turbine.
I saw his. Did you see his videos with procs?
Yeah, I saw snippets. Of the videos.
That was fun. If Ryan gets behind a point, he just DFAs you. He's so good at that. At least me. I mean, I try to dodge, but he's good at the DFA.
Or you just run out of jet fuel as well.
You know you're gonna die when Rad starts moving the same way as you and then jetting up. Because, you know, he's trying to mirror you. I've learned to turn around now, so he told me that one time. He was like, when I do that, don't let me do
That looked like it hurt.
Did you guys see it? Did you guys complete his Firefox video, Meg 2 videos? If you know what I'm talking about.
Alright, now that upset me.
Are geese migrating where you guys are at?
Honestly, I can't tell because some of the towns have done a good job of keeping the geese out from shitting all over the place.
Congratulations, pilot. You have successfully passed round 1 of the qualifier.
Well, by whacking
if you make
him
it through
or
the
just
second qualifying
what?
round, you will be an official contender in this year's tournament ladder.
Honking them off.
When you are ready, you may take the second round qualifier for the arena tournament. If you are successful, then you, Jake Logan, will be an official combatant in the new arena season.
Is there any such thing as goose beak pie? She's like a cheese grater applied on the goose's beak. Got like pumpkin pie. Kind of shreds of cheese off a cheese block.
Welcome one and all to the arena tournament. In the Nebula side corner, the Hub Miracles. Opposite them, Logan the Unknown.
tell you what I do, man. 2 chicks at the same time. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Maybe like shit. Maybe use it to invest in a house in the future. Maybe use it to pay off to where I won't have to pay a mortgage or something. Then where left over, just in my bank account or something. I always wonder if there's a limit how much you can have in your bank account at one time. Checkings or savings.
Right. You know, a lot of people that get win the lottery get broke eventually. They just spend it all.
Like football players. Or any sports. Any like
Congratulations.
high-level sports.
You are now
that's
entered
not
into the arena tournament
tool-based.
season, where you will have the opportunity to work your way up through 5 tiers of daring combat. Tier 1 will be appearing in the job board soon. Good luck.
Which is why you do what Rob Gronkowski did and live off all the endorsement money. That's what he admitted all of his party money goes, or that's where all his party money comes from. It's all the endorsement dough. He hasn't touched his base salary last I've heard.
Nice. I would not buy a big house. Like, I'm satisfied with the house I'm in right now. I just want to keep it. It's a 3-bedroom, and we turned the garage into my studio.
My dear pilot,
To do music and
a
stuff?
positively splendid opportunity exists to prevent further
There you
growth
go.
of Baron Hajad's military ambitions, if not his
That's
behemoth
right.
countenance.
That's where my
He has
PC.
recently
I have a
invested
PC, and then I have an external sound card with a drum machine and a synthesizer and a MIDI keyboard hooked up to it. But my synthesizer broke. Actually, it'll turn on, but it won't create a sound. It was a cheap one. That's what you get for buying cheap stuff.
What was the house built?
I don't know exactly. I would guess the 70s, so it has that style.
Does it have a basement?
No, it has a crawl space, not
Crawl
a basement. Yeah, it has what used to be a basement in the back, but it's not really habitable.
Is it trashed or something?
Yeah, it's like a door and you open it up and there's all this insulation in there. I don't even know what it was used. The people that had this house before didn't really keep it up that well. But you know, the crazy thing is, me and my mom went from a 4-bedroom, 3-story house in the suburbs to this smaller house inside the city perimeter, and we paid more for this house than we sold that house for. It's just all based on location. Like, there's houses even smaller than ours in certain areas of the city that go for $1 million. So people that were just normal people had those houses and sell them for $1 million.
Wow.
And we're not talking about luxury houses. We're not talking about luxury houses. We're talking about plain little houses. It's just the location.
I mean, I know stuff in the city is generally more expensive, but gosh, okay. Sheesh.
Well, Atlanta is getting real expensive now.
Are people just a bunch of people moving into it, or they're raising taxes, or what's going on?
There used to be real poor areas with projects and stuff downtown. They got rid of all of that, put in a bunch of high-rise, expensive apartments. Everything is building up. So the normal people are all on the edges of the city now.
Vertical geography.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have one of those, but man, you'd be paying up the ass for that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Alright, on to the next.
Do you live in the city or in like a suburban area?
More of a suburban. I live in an old coal mining town.
Oh, okay.
Coal mines, boy.
But the neighborhood I live in is like, Atlanta is weird. Like, even inside, there's a road that goes around, circles around Atlanta called 285. And that everything inside that circle is called in the perimeter, and everything outside is called outside the perimeter. And once you get inside the perimeter, there is a downtown section, but a lot of Atlanta is actually like connected suburbs. It's really weird. It's not, like I said, there is a downtown, but that's not the majority. And there's an uptown too. But most of it, even in the perimeter, is suburbs, but they're in-town suburbs. I don't know, maybe I'm not explaining myself right. You'd have to see it. It's just, that's a good thing. There's a lot of trees. How far do you live from the urban center of Seattle, Matt?
I'd say a little under an hour, give or take. Reasonable traffic.
Do you ever go to Redmond?
Oh yeah, I've been to Redmond. I went near the Microsoft campus, but I never went into it.
Isn't that where Microsoft is based?
Yeah.
Microsoft and Nintendo. They're both based in Redmond.
Nintendo. Yep, Microsoft and Nintendo America. Yep, Redmond. Yep.
Yeah. Valve was based in Bellevue. I don't know if they moved into Seattle proper.
I think it might still be in Bellevue. I could check. Is Steam HQ still in Bellevue? Okay, yeah, they're still Valve is still headquartered in Bellevue. They're still there. They haven't moved to Seattle.
All right.
Seattle's kind of got a lot more rough. Yeah. It's not Chicago level bad, but it's still ugh, man. Downtown. Ugh.
My dear pilot.
You ever been to Pike Place Market?
Near it. I never went inside the market itself, but yeah.
Can we just do the next mission, please?
Sure.
Yeah, because I do have to point out that every single mission briefing is voiced.
My dear pilot, a positively splendid opportunity exists to prevent further growth of Baron Hajad's military ambitions, if not his behemoth countenance. He has recently invested considerable funds in Seoul-manufactured fighter craft, and many of them have just arrived. I happen to know that they are currently docked upon a platform and are being serviced for their first patrol. All you have to do is fly in and destroy them. While they're docked, their shields won't even be functional. I promise a most enticing reward should you manage to accomplish this task.
And a little FYI, this game does not have subtitles in it, so...
Oh, it's not even an option to use subtitles?
No.
Guess the game's too cool for that.
It was too old for that.
Was this a 98 game?
2000.
Oh, okay. I was close.
Well, off to visit Baron Hajad and
So
his
what would that
brainwashed
been, Windows
slave
Me?
horde.
98 and me and NT.
Wasn't me considered a disaster?
It was, because it crashed a lot.
Like Vista.
Vista was horrible. XP was awesome.
Yeah.
I know people that still use XP for legacy programs.
Yeah.
How's your retro PC coming out?
It's working fine. I installed what I want. Well,
There are the ships. Better hit them before
but
they
yeah,
launch.
it's working. It's from the UK, so it has the UK power supply. So I have to train some kind of the proper voltage. But yeah, it works perfectly. Why does that look like the Trade Federation hangar of the in the Phantom Menace? I don't know, it just kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah, I'd like to see a movie about the events leading up to the beginning of the Phantom Menace. Because
Pretty
surely
sure
there's a
book that
backstory.
covers it.
There's a book?
There's like expanded universe novels you can read.
Oh, okay.
Like the Jedi Apprentice books. Which shows how Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan were master and apprentice, how they became master and apprentice in their adventures leading up to the movie.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. So that's canonical now?
Disney would say no, but I don't give a damn.
Alright, everyone, turn the game audio on because I want you to hear what this guy is going to say.
What is this? Little pathetic vessel, you are waking a dragon, do you hear me? A sleeping giant! My slaves, kill him now!
Well, that's about half of them down. Looking good, Jake, old boy. That's that. No more toys for the Baron. Time to vamoose.
You destroyed them! Oh, now you shall pay! Activate the platforms, light up space with laser fire! They won't be able to identify his remains! Ah, my guard patrol has returned to seal your doom! Slaves, destroy that ship!
Why does he sound like Zurg from
Let's see if we can
the
avoid
Buzz
going
Lightyear
American. That guy gives
cartoon?
me the willies.
That totally reminded me of him.
Being completely
And maybe-
loudmouthed and all like that.
Yeah, and if he had said Hornets instead of slaves, I'm like, Zurg, is that you? Who was the voice actor of the character that was talking?
Goes by the name of Alain Rochelle. Apparently, according to the Internet Movie Database, this is the only voiced role he had ever. If you need me to spell it out for you, I'll do that after the session.
Sure. Yeah, it just totally reminded me of Zurg from the Buzz Lightyear animated series.
Yeah, there's another thing involving him, and I'll tell you when to turn the game volume on for that.
Sure, just let us know.
But yeah, I'll let you know when there's some key
Wondrous.
dialogue.
My transmission logs are filled with Hajad's bloated whining, a music as priceless as Bach or Brahms.
I would keep
Pilot
the
Logan,
game
my
volume.
warmest well-wishing, along with the promised credits.
Yeah,
You are
I'd keep it up
welcome addition to the Fringe.
if I didn't mind hearing my own voice, which I think sounds freaking awful. But
Nah, your voice is fine, man. My voice sounds bad.
I like your voice, Event.
I draw and I don't know, just it has flaws, but thanks though.
Yeah.
Next major progression mission.
Briefing?
Yep.
Okay.
Great news, Jake. Susan's just closed a deal with the Baroness Onrold for one of the biggest weapons made. It's called an Armageddon-class laser, and it's designed for mounting on stations and cruisers and the like. Oh, Susan Bradley's the leader of the Bora. Well, she's more like an inspiration. We follow her because she knows best what being Bora really is. She's a great pilot, fierce warrior, and a brilliant tactician. Anyway, we need that weapon. It's just the core of the weapon, actually. We can produce the outer casing, we just need what goes inside. You may have to get through Redship Rory's lair, though. Be careful of that pirate and his gang. He's a terrible man. Cruel and twisted.
I'll let you know when to turn the game audio on because there's a few things Redship's gonna say out loud and I want you guys to hear it.
Okay.
Alright, any other fun stuff we can get here in New Vegas? Oh yeah, this piece. Alright. I think we're good for now.
Did you do any gambling?
There's a slot machine here, but honestly though, if you're asking me how much the most I've done video game gambling, I'd say Luigi's Casino for the DS installments of the Super Mario Brothers franchise. Hold on.
Anna, I'm off to meet with the Baroness Onrold. Any last-minute things I should know about her?
She knows you're on your way, Jake. Be careful when dealing with her. She's a woman rife with dangerous little secrets and allies.
Just like the Corpers, Anna. We'll stick to business and everything should be just fine.
Yeah, according to the manual, Baroness Onrold's family has been mired with scandal, maybe as much as the British royal family, so that's why they're out here in the frontier. Yeah, Baron Hajad, he's the loudmouth slave driver, and then Baron Malkar's more of the art connoisseur. Alright guys, here's some key dialogue. Turn the game audio up.
Well, what have we here? Little ship. You have made a grave mistake entering the lair of the Blood Pirate clan.
Yeah, this is Logan of Bora. I'm just passing through for a meeting with Baroness Onrold, so don't give me any trouble, okay?
The name is Red Ship Rory. I'm sure you've heard of me. I know I've heard about the infamous Jake Logan. I liked your work back in Neptune.
Red Ship Rory? Okay, well, listen, Red Ship Rory. I didn't kill those people. Are you gonna let me pass?
Oh, by all means. We have 2 gates leading to Onrold's area. I'm afraid one of them is near our pet, and it has quite the temper. Could be dangerous.
Rory, we've got to deal with Onrold.
I see. Well, then I suggest taking the 2nd gate. That goes by my base, and I certainly won't fire on you. Of course, I can't speak for all of my men. Some of them have a thing against hotshot pilots who destroy hospitals for profit. Hospitals should be destroyed for fun.
Oh, looky! Some pilot thinks he can just fly by without paying us no respect.
Hey, look, fellas. Red Ship Rory said I could pass through. I'm just going to the gate, that's all.
Yeah, I think so, Hotshot. We need to get some easy target practice in today.
Impressive tactics. I should offer you a position with the Blood Pirates.
Thanks, but no thanks, Rory.
This guy and the Joker would get along so well.
Isn't he the Tachyon Joker?
Kind of. He did get busted out of prison.
So this is like a floating cruise ship or something?
Nah, this is a base.
That kind of looks like the front of a rebel medical frigate in that part of the space station.
More key dialogue.
Yeah, this is Logan. I'm here on behalf of Bora.
Mr. Logan, welcome to my humble territory. I gather that you are interested in acquiring the Armageddon laser.
That's right. So I'll land and pick it up, right?
Were it that simple. Recently, a rival of mine, Baron Hajad, has taken it upon himself to invade my territory.
Oh, so you don't have the laser?
Oh, I have it all right. It is out in my collection and you are welcome to get it. But be aware, Hajad has infested my territory with troublesome drones. I would greatly appreciate it if you eliminated any you come across.
Oh, if it fires at me, you bet I'll eliminate it.
Alright. A collection full of junk. They're dead. Now let's go get the big laser core.
You never land
Your
on
Highness,
planets.
I've got the laser, and I'm heading out now.
Give Miss Bradley my warmest regards.
No planet side ops on this one. No Atmo. It's all space.
Logan's back. Let's see if you got anything good from Onral.
Hey, back off.
I really do not want to deal with the advanced blood clan fighters, not blood can.
Jake, I've sent your log of the Persephone over to Freedom Base. We'll try to talk to Redship or send some people in there. But rescuing a bunch of spanners isn't going to be a very high priority. The weapon core looks great. It's the latest from PPS, some Soul Corp that does nothing but make weapons, I hear. This is going to make Galspan think twice about stealing Bora's space once we get it mounted properly. By the way, with the help of Dr. McLean, we've got another TCG open to the frontier directly from Bora's space, so no more spanner blocks. I'll send a message as soon as anything more comes up.
Alright, cool. Reserve afterburner power? Yes. Extra shields? Yes. Battle axe? In my opinion, the best Bora fighter in the game. Great balance of all stats. And it has the best energy recharge rate out of the Bora craft. And, okay, we can go straight to Bora space from the frontier. Good. Good. Alright. I think we should be fine. I'd like to upgrade the ship as soon as possible, though. If I have the money for it, then we'll get it right here and now. I'm not gonna bet on hitting 777s in the slot machine at 100 grand.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Ambassador to meet with Bora.
And speaking of the art baron, he bought the whole frickin' Sphinx. Oh, so he got the whole Arc de Triomphe, the Golden Gate Bridge, and how the hell did you get a big chunk of the Great Wall of China? It's like, what, did you just find the places where the Mongols broke it and then you just took it every place in between?
Can't you see the Great Mall of China from space?
I think you should be able to.
Wow. I always wanted to go to Egypt. It'd be so cool to see the pyramids.
I think you can go inside it.
I have a very delicate message that must be hand-delivered to the Honorable Baron Hajad. In these troubled times, TAC band communication becomes unduly impersonal. Do me the favor of flying to his barony, delivering my message, and bringing back his reply. And in turn, I will favor you with money.
I wish I could get paid $8,000 to deliver a voice message.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Can I buy the battle axe yet? Yes, I can. Yeah, this is a step up from the cutlass, in my opinion. All right.
You can only have one wingman, right?
Only one you can hire at any given time. Yeah.
Okay. Remember how in Mercs you could have aerospace also?
Yeah, two mech wingmen and an aerospace assignment. I can sell the cutlass now. The cutlass is more compact than the battle axe, but I think in single player the battle axe is just so much better.
You ever play multiplayer?
For attack, unfortunately not back in the day. Maybe a little bit with the demo version. Because there were still some people who played the demo out of this, but I never was around to do like the full game because we couldn't find the full disc back then. If you're wondering how I first got into Tachyon the Fringe, it was part of a demo series from Novologic's Delta Force disc. So you could do the entire AGT arc, and then after the hospital gets blown up, well then the demo stops. But yeah, it just gave you like the first few missions of the game to work with.
I have a lot of respect for games now because I'm trying to make one. Man, it gets complicated quickly.
I'm gonna go sell the cup. I don't need. Okay. Yeah, the battle axe is bigger, but in single player, it's one of the best crafts in the game. I swear by this craft so much.
It looks cool too.
So I just play your message when I get to Hajad, that's it?
And bring back his response. Baron Hajad won't be expecting you, but you should not have a problem if you politely explain that you are delivering a simple
Do you remember when
message
Hearts used to
from
be
me.
included with Windows?
And Solitaire.
Yeah, I liked Hearts. Hearts is fun. What game are any games included with 11?
I wish, but no.
They're like get your own games, right?
Yeah, or it's like littered with like multiplayer, like online adware and all that other stupid petty shit. I'm like, just give me the freaking Windows Entertainment Pack as is.
Right.
Who dares enter the
I mean, that's how I got into Mech too. It came with my computer.
This is Jake Logan. I mean, you
I had
know
the
harm,
ATI
Baron.
rages.
I've got a message for you from Baroness Honor.
It is about time that you responded to my proposal.
Did you ever play Descent at
You
all?
may proceed to my barony. I grant you audience, little messenger. You may land now.
Hey, Yoshi, Descent Free Space.
Okie dokie.
Not OG Descent, no.
That
If
game's
it's the one
hard.
that's more like the tunnel maze ship game.
Me and Mick played multiplayer shareware. He wiped me out completely. I had no idea what was going on, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like the only Descent title I really played was Free Space, and you can consider that more of a spin-off. Alright, well, here's a real big bit of dialogue that I believe y'all should listen to. So, just sit back and listen for the next few minutes.
Let me just figure out how to turn this thing on. Ah, here we go.
Most esteemed Baron Hajad, I thank you for granting my messenger permission to enter your lavish domain. Your generosity is only matched by your compassion. Furthermore, I thank you for your magnanimous offer of alliance.
She's quite a little charmer, isn't she?
However, after carefully reviewing the terms of your proposal, I am saddened to inform you that I must reject it. Although the benefits of regional peace are many, I simply am sickened at the thought of entering any kind of pact with such a despicable worm as yourself. I am amazed, no, aghast by your thinking that for one moment I would disgrace myself by joining with you in any endeavor, save war. You're unworthy of my further attention, Hajad.
Why, of all the contemptuous belligerents, that wench, that harpy, oh, slaves! Kill this miscreant who brings me insults!
Hey, I'm just an errand boy. You know what they say about shooting the messenger, right?
I shall send your pitiful carcass back to Onrald as my reply.
I'm out of here.
Yep, time to head back to the base.
Alright, let's go.
Ah, my guard patrol has returned to seal your doom. Slaves, destroy that ship!
Those are a bunch of deadly lasers, but we're out of there. Oh, what's he gonna do next? Threaten a spar to kick me down a well? And we're back safe and sound.
Slavery, huh?
Yep.
I am most pleased with Hajad's response. It was far more interesting than I expected, as it was not my intention to put your life in such grave danger. I am increasing your pay. Thank you, pilot.
10% for hazard pay. How's that?
That's a ripoff. It should be 30.
Yeah, the original payment was 8,400. So yeah, here's an extra 600 just for the hazard part.
Hey, okay, good to see you well, Logan. It's Armand Patrioli. I got a job for you. Big credits. Interested? Of course you are. All you have to do is fly to Foothold Space. What could be easier? There's a crate of, well... It's a crate. My friend has stashed it for me among the asteroids. You pick it up and bring it here, okay? I have a client who is pretty excited and willing to pay way more than they're worth. And hey, my profits are your profits, right? You're the best, Logan. I knew I could count on you. So you do it, right?
Alright. Grab a crate full of contraband and bring it back to Vegas. Sounds easy enough, right?
Remember, Logan, just get into Foothold and pick up the crate. It should be in the asteroid somewhere, if my friends did like they were supposed to. But hey, no worries, right? I only work with the best.
The demo version for multiplayer in this game gave you only about 4 craft to work with. So you got the Pegasus and Orion if you were playing as Galspan.
Scav pirates. Probably just looking for freighters to jump. They won't bother me. I hope. Unless they're out here looking for that crate too.
And the mace and the battle axe for the Bora. But yeah, I like the battle axe a lot.
Okay, here we are. So, Armand's crate is floating around somewhere in the asteroids, eh? I wish all jobs could be this way. Nothing to do but enjoy the scenery.
I'm a Bora. This is Bora territory. Those turrets will not shoot at me.
Oh boy, wrong one. What the hell am I doing out here? Now to find the right one. Yes, handguns. That's gotta be it. Armand, I found your box. Cargo secured. Okay, time to get out of here before things get messy. Those scabbies would probably love to have toys like these.
I've got... Hey, boys. Check out the readings on that ship. Looks like you found our guns. Thanks, buddy.
Hi there, guys. Nice weather we're having, huh?
Let's just do this easy. Drop your shields, drop your engines, and we'll do the rest. Fire a weapon and you're dead. Got it?
You know how many times I've heard that? Hey guys, in the next life, mind you, okay? Not so cocky now, are you? My shields are down.
Yeah. My guns, punk.
I'm hit!
They're dead. We're good.
Jake, hi. I see your ship's a little sluggish. Maybe loaded with something for me, huh?
You got it, Armand. Let me dock and you can unload it.
Too great, Logan. They look fantastic. I knew you were my best customer and now my favorite contractor. My credits are yours, friend. They're in your account back at Vegas.
Yeah, drop off these goodies. Hope they don't have to go through customs or inspection, and Well, that's our dough right there.
All right here, wow! Look who just got paid a whole lot of credits for helping out this good old friend Armand. Hey, you're my favorite customer, you know that, right?
Alright, cool. Get the jammer tech. And we'll be fine. Alright, let's do these two side things and then I'll do Risky Venture next.
For years, the Scav pirates have been extorting protection money
Risky
from the outer
venture,
casinos.
huh?
Casinos reduce their payouts to make up for lost revenue. And that don't sit right with us gamblers. Atlantic Casino Station has secretly offered us a reward if we run those pirates out of this sector. I'm getting together a posse of independent fighters to go kick some Scav butt.
Alright, so, let's go and rob some pirates out of their protection money. This is good. Okay.
Does the game may explain the universe lore at all?
The manual does. Teaches you everything you need to know about the history, a little bit more about Jake's backstory, and everything about these sectors.
Morning, boys. Atlantic Station says the scabs are there to collect their extortion money. What say we head over there and pay in full?
I wonder if Jake has any family or anything.
Sure thing, let me just strap on my old six shooter.
I don't know what happened to his parents, but...
All he knows is they're not around.
Say, Logan, how about we make this interesting? First one of us to bag 3 pirates gets, say, 100 credits from the other.
Oh, a bet, eh? All right, you're on. First one to slag 3 of them. Let's go. Whatever you say, partner. Got one more to go. Better bust open your piggy bank, buddy.
You're 3, Logan. I owe you 100 credits. Good shit.
Take that.
Drop in, keep passing by till you get to the river, and then drop in.
Woo-hoo! We did it, gang. Let's head back to Vegas. First round's on me.
Viva New Vegas, baby.
Probably just like any other mission in Red Dead Redemption where, you know, you settle gamblers' debts and the like. Or you break blockades.
Right. How far did you get in that game, if you don't mind me asking?
I haven't really touched too much of it recently because I got drawn into a bunch of other stuff. I mean, yeah, I was doing Mario Galaxy for the movie announcement, and well, my folks got me sucked back at the Monster Hunter again. So
no worries, no worries.
Yeah, I hate to keep that on the back burner, but
no worries. I mean, it's not a super long game, but it's not a short game either. But yeah, no worries. I mean, it'll forever be digital and everything.
The Atlantic Casino thanks us for sticking up for.
Matt, you should have seen how we beat me and Yoshi beat Golden Axe. It was hilarious.
Okay, on the poker table sometime.
I was the dwarf, so I had an axe, and I stun locked the last box, and Yoshi just went up and down the screen, and these two skeletons were going after him, and they couldn't get him.
I'll have to see the footage. Yeah.
We didn't take any footage, unfortunately.
Nah, it was just when we were doing just the Sega Saturday afternoons, we were just doing it on our own time.
Okay. Yeah. You did on your own, got it.
Yeah, unless we decide to do like a full game front to back, like Matt, you and I, it's like we did a co-op tour of Call of Duty World at War together, and I recorded that, but
right.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of footage-worthy moments. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
As far as like other games go, yeah, I don't know. It's like at some point we gotta do like, you know, an arcade beat 'em up together or something like that.
Sure. We should do. I don't know. Maybe for your birthday, I'll give you MechWarrior 5. I'll just swing you it as a Steam gift so we can do co-op or something.
All right.
Oh, well, maybe you should play the game a little bit before doing that. But you know, it might be good as a one and done at the very least, but I think it's worth playing. It's fine. You go to our planet you want in the Inner Sphere, even not all of them.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Do you have Streets of Rage 4, Matt? Yeah. Does Streets of Rage 4 have 3 and 4 players, Yoshi?
I know it does 3 and 4 player for couch co-op. I can't speak to online.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, as far as like other games go, I mean, yeah, 2-player. I wish I found someone to do Resident Evil 5 and 6 with, because those are pretty fun. I know it's not exactly Matt's cup of tea, but
yeah.
Any other ones? Left 4 Dead's another good one. Up to 4 players. Wish we could do more side-scroller beat-em-ups. I mean, River City Girls 2 is another one I can think of off the top of my head. Probably a few others that I'm missing.
Who is the third player on River City? I mean, there's the 2 girls. Is it their boyfriends too that fight?
Yeah, you get Kunio and Ricky out of the box to start 2. And then there's 2 more characters you can unlock, and then there's 2 more that are DLC.
Oh, got you. Yeah, I want to get that game. I love the music when you were playing it. Looks fun.
Yeah,
it has characters from Double Dragon, right? Like a Bobo.
Yeah, the IP is based off Double Dragon and some of the other things that were under Technos at the time.
Do you know of any developers for MechWarrior 2 worked on Tachyon on the Fringe, by chance?
If you look at the staff rosters, I don't think so.
Okay. Just the radar and the stuff kind of reminded me of that a little bit, and the target camera and stuff.
That came standard on some other things. You know, Free Space also had the circular radar and the target cam.
Yeah.
Alright, here's a little side mission.
This is just a routine cargo run to Virtue Station. Beware of Void and Red Ship pirates and, of course, Galspan.
Alright. Drop cargo off and that's about it. Easy enough.
Milk run, as they say in Shadowrun. Milk runs are never just milk runs in Shadowrun.
Nah, you just spill it. Yeah, I got that from F-19 Stealth Fighter. Usually, like, yeah, when you're done with an operation, it's like your character hangs out with a bunch of other people at the bar.
Right. Doesn't MechWarrior 1 have a bar too?
Pirates? Huh, they're allied with the Bora. They should ignore me.
I believe it does, where you can get some intel out of some of the locals and also hire wingmen. Yeah, pirates ran the same way as well.
Virtue Station. This is the Star Patrol escort for
Sid Meier's
Ambassador Al-Habshi of Sol.
Yeah.
We are requesting clearance to land.
Yeah, I remember that.
Virtue control the Star Patrol. You and Shuttle Chancellor are cleared to dock.
People are always trying to sell you treasure maps.
This is Logan. I'm here to drop off some stuff for you.
Land at the active docking pad, Jake.
Oh, sorry, Ben, were you asking me something? Sorry.
No, I was just saying on Sid Meier's Pirates, one feature was you could get treasure maps.
We'll be expecting you then, Star Patrol.
Did you have to steal them, or did you just acquire them off places
They
to go
sold
to?
them. People sold them to you.
Oh, sold.
Thank you, Jake. You're free to return to New Vegas.
Do you ever wonder if all the treasure in the Caribbean has already been found? Or if there's still treasure out there?
I wouldn't be surprised if most of it may have been dug up already.
This is Star Patrol Vessel Bolt, requesting emergency assistance. I've been ambushed by scav pirates.
Reinforcements will never get out here in time. Bora's got some deal with the scan. If I don't do something, they'll kill the Star Patrol.
How many of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies have they made? Is it 4 of them?
There's 5 movies.
I think I've only seen 3 of them.
Which is perfectly fine.
Oh, did I get bad?
Take that. That looked like it hurt.
Oh my god. Okay, let's do that again.
Scav pirates? Huh, they're allied with the Bora. They should ignore me.
Virtue Station. This is the Star Patrol escort for Ambassador Al-Habshi of Sol. We are requesting clearance to land.
Virtue control the Star Patrol. You and Shuttle Chancellor are cleared to dock. The Bora people welcome you.
This is Logan. I'm here to drop off some stuff for you.
Land at the active docking pad, Jake. Thank you, Jake. You're free to return to New Vegas.
Vault, requesting emergency assistance. I've been ambushed by scat pirates.
Reinforcements will never get out here in time. Bora's got some deal with the scam. If I don't do something, they'll kill that Star Patrol guy.
Wow. I didn't even get to do anything and she already died on the word go. Get the fuck out of here with that. Don't tell me this is gonna be the mission I suddenly struggle with all of a sudden.
Scav pirates? Huh, they're allied with the Bora. They should ignore me.
Virtue Station. This is the Star Patrol escort for Ambassador Al-Habshi of Sol. We are requesting clearance to land.
Virtue control the Star Patrol. You and Shuttle Chancellor are cleared to dock. The Bora people welcome you.
This is Logan. I'm here to drop off some stuff for you.
Land at the active docking pad, Jake. Thank you, Jake. You're free to return to New Vegas.
This is Star Patrol Vessel Vault, requesting emergency assistance. I've been ambushed by scat pirates.
Reinforcements will never get out here in time. Bora's got some deal with the Scav, but if I don't do something, they'll kill that Star Patrol guy.
That's just sad. It's like first it goes all smooth, but then it's like she gets trashed by the whole
Scav
second
pirates?
wave.
Huh, they're allied with the Bora. They should ignore me.
Virtue Station. This is the Star Patrol escort for Ambassador Al-Habshi of Sol. We are requesting clearance to land.
Virtue control the Star Patrol. You and Shuttle Chancellor are cleared to dock. The Bora people welcome you.
This is Logan. I'm here to drop off some stuff for you.
Land at the active docking pad, Jake.
This is Star Patrol Vessel Bolt, requesting emergency assistance. I've been ambushed by scat pirates.
Reinforcements will never get out here in time. Bora's got some deal with the Scav, but if I don't do something, they'll kill that Star Patrol guy.
Yeah, I didn't even get to do anything. They've already shot their health all the way down to 1.
I'm on it.
What is all this? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Scav pirates? Huh, they're allied with the Bora. They should ignore me.
Virtue Station. This is the Star Patrol escort for Ambassador Al-Habshi of Sol. We are requesting clearance to land.
Virtue control the Star Patrol. You and Shuttle Chancellor are cleared to dock. The Bora people welcome you.
This is Logan. I'm here to drop off some stuff for you.
Land at the active docking pad, Jake.
This is Star Patrol Vessel Bolt, requesting emergency assistance. I've been ambushed by scat pirates.
Reinforcements will never get out here in time. Bora's got some deal with the Scav, but if I don't do something, they'll kill that Star Patrol guy.
My shields are down!
Well, take that.
That looked like it hurt. Oh yeah, I'm good. Now, are you?
Thanks, Bora pilot. I'll take it from here.
No problem, officer. Glad I could help.
Frickin' finally. At least it's not a fucking Air Force One defense mission. Fucking hated those.
Well, you had to escort another airplane and defend it.
Yeah, and it's the sort of one where it's like one missile hit and they die.
Jake, we are giving you a bonus for helping out Star Patrol. That will further cement our relationship with them. The Scav will forget this soon enough.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Hi, Jake. This one's big. You've been good to the Bora so far, and you're clearly a great pilot, so I've pushed for you to get bigger missions. Well, I came through this time. Ready? We've mounted the Armageddon laser onto a specially designed strike frigate named the Valiant. It's been great against asteroids and hulks, but we don't want to waste real ships on target practice. So instead, we're just going to test it on a real target, Galspan's Venture Station. We're sending in 2 wings of maces to lure all the fighter squadrons away from the base. You'll move in with the Valiant to take out the station's defenses. I know we can count on you, Jake. Good luck.
A frigate against an entire station? Good fucking luck with that. Alright, let's do it.
Okay, tell me again why I'm the only fighter escort.
You'll be fine. Their fighters have been decoyed away. All that's left are their heavy turrets, and you should be able to avoid their fire. Take out the generator so that the Valiant can get safely in there and test out the new laser.
Okay, all I have to do is protect the Valiant from a space station. Yeah, sure. All alone. Alright, you got it. But your decoy better work. I'm good, but one guy against a fully loaded station? No way. Okay?
Well, time to fry me a generator.
I'll look after him.
Get ready, Valiant. Halfway there.
Venture station is in target lock. Fire.
This is Venture Control to any Galspan ship. We are under attack by a Bora frigate. Send help immediately.
Fire. We have a malfunction. The Armageddon overloaded our systems when we attempted to fire. Damage control the stations and... damn, we have Galspan capital ships inbound. Logan, we can't get our systems online. Our engines are dead. We're ejecting the laser core. You have to retrieve it and get back to New Vegas Starbase. We'll do our best to cover you.
Look, I'll get the laser back to base. You just worry about getting yourself back together and out of here. I see the core. I'm going for it.
Gemini flight, destroy that fighter. Don't let him escape with the weapon.
I got the core. Anything I can do for you, Valiant?
I'll stay close to you, Jake.
This was a pointless attack, Bora. Such a waste.
Oh, that was a waste of a capital ship.
What a terrible day. At least you got the core back to us. We will avenge Valiant, I promise. Those damned corpers will taste some justice if it takes every last ounce of Bora sweat and blood. It's not your fault, Jake. You flew great. It's just that we've lost 3 frigates in the last week, and that damn Director Atkins talks on the news like we're just a bunch of terrorists, and these really aren't your problems right now. Go and get yourself some rest, Jake. I'll talk to you later.
Alright. Well, at least we got some new weapons. An anti-shield laser. Alright. More sappers. A dedicated EMP weapon. And another wingman. Alright. But, yeah. Alright, let's see if the Fenris Arena stuff is open. And maybe a few other things here in the frontier, and then I'm gonna go call it quits.
Yeah, no problem.
Galspan
I mean,
mining
it's probably
production
about 1 in the
exceeds
morning
expectations.
Yeah.
Welcome to the first tier of this year's exciting arena season. If you succeed in defeating your opponents in this round, you will be advanced to the second tier. The one pilot who makes it all the way to the 5th and final tier will win the coveted Arena Grand Champion title. Good luck, contender.
Alright, I don't get the heavy mining laser here because Bora weapons are hard to come by in the frontier. I have to go back to Bora space to pick that stuff up. Alright.
You have succeeded in defeating your opponents in the first tier, and will now progress to the next level in the arena tournament. Your next opponents in the arena tournament are from the Blood Clan. New Vegas odds are against you on this one, Logan. Good luck.
Grab one of those. And... good.
And now, the second tier of the Grand Arena Tournament. It's the Blood Clan versus newcomer, Jig Logan!
Did the Kraken die against the Knights last night? I didn't check. I know the Ducks beat the crap out of the Sharks to stay alive, but,
You have beaten the odds and taken Tier 2 hands down. Next week you will proceed to the next round of the arena tournament.
You have valid access codes to the Bora Megagate. By pressing accept, the next time you launch you will autopilot directly to Freedom Starbase in the Bora region.
alright, well, let's just, fly back to the home territories, and then I'm gonna go call it quits. I've been standing up for 4.5 hours? Huh. Well, minus the times I sat down to take a break, but still.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Bora's elite force takes toll on Galspan resources. The ongoing conflict between the Bora and Galspan is taking a heavy toll on Galspan's resources. Bora's elite strike force, named Susan's Lance, struck again today, destroying a frigate well inside Galspan's holdings in the Fringe. The group named for the Bora's leader, Susan Bradley, is reportedly responsible for at least 20% of the financial losses incurred by Galspan's remote operations. While Galspan has a large presence in the Fringe, they have been unable to prevent such events from continuing to erode their profit. Swift and steady attacks on unprotected mining equipment, loss of cargo, and a drop in stock prices due to consumer fatigue from the ongoing conflict all have added to Galspan's woes. In response to raids by Susan's Lance, Galspan has increased its military spending and is hiring additional pilots to defend against the Bora fighters.
Yeah, we got a bunch of big ticket things to do next, so... everything I do here and
You have valid access codes to the Galspan Megagate. By pressing accept, the next time you launch, you will autopilot directly to Olympus Starbase in the Galspan region.
Anything else I need to bring with me? No. No.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
And this is Galspan home territory.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Bora virus invades Galspan mainframe.
Galspan executives to review Fringe.
Galspan pilot confronts dangerous Skav pirates.
A virus crafted by Bora sympathizers entered the Galspan mainframe today, destroying a number of files and sending counter-virus programs into action. The Miner virus is so named because of its ability to seek out and delete any reference to mining operations. The virus is the latest salvo in a war that has escalated as mining operations in the Bora colonized region near commencement. While the Bora colonists claim that they only use legal means to try to procure their independence, it is well known that some of their members are not so restrained. Galspan has filed a suit against the colonists in an effort to restrict their computer access to the hub.
Disturbed over recent conflicts with the indigenous Bora colonies of Fringe space, several members of the Galspan Board of Directors are planning to visit Galspan Holdings in person. Sources say that some executives of the Galactic Spanning Corporation headquarters in Seoul fear that their Fringe mining operations are proving too costly. Galspan Regional Director Atkins recently invited top board members to view the progress of the operations firsthand. Some analysts indicate that this may be the first step in a corporate pullout of the region. Galspan spokespeople tell us that it is too early to comment on the future of any Galspan holdings outside of Sol Space, and that first-hand visits by board members to facilities is not an uncommon practice.
Tachyon News Service brings you exclusive footage of a Fringe firefight between Galspan pilot Jake Logan and several Skav pirate ships. While on an undisclosed operation for the Galactic Spanning Corporation, Logan was allegedly attacked by a number of Skav pirates. Galspan released this spectacular footage to TNS, claiming that it shows concrete evidence of a secret alliance between the Bora colonists and illegal pirates. If true, this could have a serious impact on the Bora's negotiations with the Sol government.
Alright. Well, I am DONE done for now, so... yeah, we'll do the home territory missions next time, and then, time permitting, I might be able to do the second wave of the frontier after that, but don't hold your breath.
No worries.
But yeah, that's where we stand right now.
Nice. This is like a really fun game. I think I got it. I just need to play it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It takes a while to get when you get the rinky-dink ship to build up, doesn't it?
3 or 4 missions.
Yeah.
What does the multiplayer do? Like,
There were 2 flavors of multiplayer. There was Base Wars, where it's more or less like, you know, both factions try to grind up their economies. They mine for asteroids and the like, and then they try to haul it back to their base, you know, and then improve their sites as tech trees. So you might start with just really crappy equipment, because everything was tier locked. And the ultimate thing in Base Wars was to have your ships rigged with Helios rockets and destroy the opposing base's life support system. You could also
yeah. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
You could also cripple the other base's economies and knock their tech trees down a peg by destroying their credit plants and all of that. But ultimately, what you wanted to do was get your site over to, you know, level 10 in your economy, get the Helios rockets, and then dive in and destroy their base.
Right. Could you challenge a human player over like a TCP IP or modem connection or IPX?
This was LAN/IPX capable, and there was also Nova World's dedicated servers.
Yeah, guess they've been taken down by now.
Yeah, and then I haven't touched arena mode, but yeah. It's like, hey, you want to play as that rinky-dink fighter? Like, you can do so in multiplayer. I don't know why, though.
A challenge.
But yeah, there were five sorts of craft you could fly in this for each side. So you got Poseidon Cutlass, the multi-role fighter / bomber, or light bomber. Pegasus and Mace, the interceptors. Yeah, the Mace's shield rating is awful. Honestly, though, I think I like the Pegasus better than the Mace as far as interceptors go. Then your heavy fighters in the Archangel and Warhammer. Your multi-role fighters in the Orion and Battle Axe. And then your heavy bombers in the Phoenix and the Claymore. And then the pilot portraits in this game were... This is Jake's by default, and then everyone else is based off a wingman or another common character.
Is one of them a robot?
Yes.
Wow.
Pirates, and that's Wretched Rory. There's 3 series of android pilots known as the Jaspers. So if you hire a Jasper as your wingman, yeah, they demand a pretty penny out of a cut from your payment. But the good news is if a Jasper dies, then don't worry, that pilot's not last forever. You can get a replacement. So I don't know that if you lose a Jasper, you have to pay the restocking fee for him to come back. That I have not tested. Usually it's like if I leave a wingman to die, I'm like, yeah, okay, he or she is dead. Although I don't mean to be very callous, sometimes when a wingman dies, I don't have to pay his cut. That happened to me once when I was doing MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries on Commander mode. Yeah, one of the expensive pilots I had, he died. His crap got blown up against the clanners, and I was like, well, I don't have to pay his cut. Done.
Was he a fire pilot?
No, he was a regular mech pilot. I think he was
mech pilot.
I think he was like ex-curator or something like that.
What was his call sign? Do you remember?
I don't remember. All I remember is his name sounded Asian, and I can't remember anything more than that.
No room. There was an Aerotech fighter pilot option, but I never really utilized it. I don't think you really get to use that feature in Mercs that much. There's only like a few missions where you could have a fire support.
And I think when Rad did his video series on Mercs, as his Aerotech fighter support crashed out of nowhere. I'm like, what? Didn't even get shot down or anything, just collided with something and blew up.
Sounds like bad AI for the pilot. Or the fighter there. Yeah, I'll stream the Titan trilogy at some point. Now I got a computer that can do it, and now I got capture. I can use a capture card on it. But yeah, I guess this is Tachyon the Fringe.
Yep. Yeah, so yeah, the other days it's more just role-playing game stuff, and then yeah, next Friday we'll do the home territories. So we'll do the missions in Galspan and Boris space, and then if time permits, then I want to do the second wave of the frontier.
There you go. Let's see what's out there. It's not the Fall Frontier, it's the Tachyon, the Fringe Frontier. Different. They're two different things.
The edge of colonized space.
After that, you're going to Red Dead Redemption territory, boy. It's the Wild West.
Alright. So, your impressions of the game so far?
For 1998, it looks impressive.
2000.
Yeah. Or 2000. Why did I think 1998? But yeah. Yeah. Is a joystick optimal for this game?
Honestly though, I play free space with a joystick, but with Tachyon I play mouse and keys. And
It's
also
kind of like a MechWarrior situation where you can use keyboard and mouse, you know?
Yeah, because with Tachyon, you don't even need a full keyboard with a numpad to fly. Just a half keyboard and a mouse will do.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You
It seems like it doesn't have many keys to do what you need to do when you're in the fighter and all that.
Yeah, you can fly the game with a keyboard only, but I'm like, do it mouse and keys. I tried
which I use anyways for normal computer operations. So yeah, it's not like I'm missing anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Free Space is the one I use with a joystick.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's very you gotta fly around and do a lot of stuff that would be more comfortable if you had a joystick to use. So yeah, it makes sense. But yeah.
That and Tachyon's inertia or turning inertia is a little bit more loose, shall I say, and
yeah,
a little bit more fine aiming nature. And I've heard of like some players who have absolutely gone nuts playing this game with a trackball mouse. Yeah, it's been a while. I did eventually manage to find one, but it's like I kept trying to look for one of the trackball mice that were like the Microsoft IntelliMouse from the late '90s. The one where it's like you use your index finger to move it, and then the buttons are actually on the side that you can manipulate with your thumbs. But yeah. I am beat.
Closing time, I guess.
Yep, it's closing time.
Okay. So probably 10 minutes. I'll do Silent 3. I'll do a patrol. Tomorrow, I'll probably do. Yeah, I think start tomorrow. I'll do Star Trek: The Next Generation Final Unity. I'll continue on with that. Sunday will be more Age of Empires 3, Age and Dynasties. I'll try to wrap up the China story. Then Monday or Tuesday. I got done with GoldenEye with a run pack, no dying, so I finally got that in the bag, and no auto aim. So I think I'll do Goldfinger 64 because I never really streamed. I streamed Worlds Not Enough a lot of times, like GoldenEye. Well, maybe not so much as GoldenEye, but so I think I'll do Goldfinger as my next 64 as my next Bond game. And then Stars Rebel Strike, go to doing that game, more gold medals there. More MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. And yep, Sancher 4 and 3. I definitely want maybe like not next week, but the week after. I'll take a break from Mech 5 and do the Titanium trilogy before I go on vacation at the end of the month. Just kind of do maybe at least Jade Falcon, and then the next week I do Wolf or something. So, yep. I tested my capture equipment for an analog computer, and it works. So I can stream what's going on the old computer, the retro computer I have, so I can do that. So, but yep, that's kind of what I got going this week, and the Time Train trilogy within the month. So, yep.
All right. Yeah. Saturday night and Tuesday night for sure I'm doing trails. Sunday night, I'll see if I can make time for it, but I'm doing Monster Hunter Wilds off the air on Sunday afternoon, so yeah, I've just been trying to catch up on progression on that front. Yeah. I'd say that game is a hell of a lot easier than the previous iterations. I wouldn't say Rise was easy. It was more fast paced, which I liked, but yeah. And someone's gonna tell me, "Are you ever gonna finish World Iceborne?" Maybe. I just gotta make the time for it. But yeah. Alright, but you guys know where I stand with this, so rest of the streaming slot, yeah, it's still doing Trails of Cold Steel, but yeah, next Friday, more Tachyon the Fringe. We'll do the home territories. Then, if time permits, I'll do the second Frontier run, but don't bet on that happening. Unless I somehow manage to cruise through the game fast enough, and yeah, there's always going to be like one mission or two that's always going to throw me for a loop. I was surprised A Matter of Virtue was the one I had to repeat like 4 or 5 times. I'm like, what the hell? Striking Virtue I knew was going to suck, but yeah, I failed that 4 times in a row on rehearsals. That kind of pissed me off a bit. But yeah, it sucks even on medium. But yeah, I made it, so yeah, that's where we're at. As far as other space shooters go, I want to do the vanilla version of Free Space 2 sometime, but that might be just filler. Or I might just put that as a filler slot after I'm done with Cold Steel. We'll see. But yeah, that's where things stand right now. Alright, well, I am DONE done, so thank you guys for coming by. We'll see you guys next time. In the meantime, stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty, and we will see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.
You better keep it real.
Also, don't let keeping it real go wrong.
Yeah. I'm going to make sure you don't.